Yo, are we live? Checking. Let's see. There, okay, let's go. It's actually it started snowing. That was not advertised. Let's see, I need to disable that. Lane assist again. Every time now, I disable this shit. Okay, we're good. So it's snowing, but nothing you can do about that. Sånn. See, I need ND filter. Okay, that's better. Well, we're on the move now. Wow, it's 9:11 right now, and still not full bright outside. So I want to get there early, so we get to drive with daylight as long as possible. Yeah, good morning. So we're now entering Saltfjellet soon. We're foot of the mountain. Hopefully it's not snowing too much there. Also not too much wind. Oh, it seems to almost clear up a little bit. Alright, I just have to make my thumbnail up there. Talk a little bit and then go back home. What is the best overall EV in opinion in Ariya's price range? Huh? Model Y. So yeah, I woke up like 2 at night because I had bad stomach. So, but hopefully it has flushed everything out. I'm not sure. I feel like maybe there's one more load. But it was not the pizza. People will say, "Oh, it's a pizza." But no. You simply don't get bad stomach right after you eat the pizza. Like 1 minute after you eat the pizza. It must be something else before that. Was it riskrem or whatever it's called? Risotto? Was it something else? Who knows? Was it the toast? But yeah. But I did sleep very well in the car, and the heater stayed on, no problem. It did not turn off. It seems to turn off when you are fast charging for some reason, but when you're just stationary there in park, it will just keep the heater on, just like the Leaf. So that's good. Now on the way back, I want to maybe make an excuse to stop at Mo i Rana to top up at the kWh over there and show the kWh. But then maybe I don't need to top up. Wait, but Brakkvasselv, wait. If I top up at Mosjøen, I can go Mosjøen straight to Steinkjer, but if I top up at Brakkvasselv, then I could go to like Stjørdal or even Klett directly. Yeah, maybe I'll just have my lunch at Brakkvasselv instead of Mosjøen. Let's see how I do it. I haven't decided yet my driving and charging plan. Wow, it's been a while. Arctic Circle. Wow, but there's not much winter here. Wow. Huh? Normally in the end of November there should be plenty of snow here. I lost 10% after 8 hours. 10% is 8 kWh. That means 1 kilowatt average. Which is as expected for a car with heat pump. And it was minus 4 degrees outside. Auto dipping wipers. Auto wipers here. Auto wipers in Tesla doesn't work that great. Did you have schedule? Nope, I didn't schedule a Toyota. But I think it's time. Wait, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh man, it's been a long time. What the heck happened here? There was no snow here. What? This is so weird. It's supposed to be, the whole area is supposed to be just covered in white. Wow. Is this global warming? Are we transitioning to EVs too slow? Well, not only EV, but everything electric. Like ships and airplanes also. Wow, I've never seen Arctic Circle like this before. Oh, we're almost in December now. What the heck? Okay, let me see. I just have to, wow. I guess I can just go to the parking lot, because normally there would be a natural barrier to the parking lot, which is the snow. But not today, son, not today. Look at this. Look at this shit. What the heck? Wow. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. The Arctic Circle Center. Huh? You can drive right to the. You can drive right in front of it. Well, I mean, that's good, I guess, for the thumbnail. But yeah, normally this area here is totally blocked. They don't bother plowing it. Can we do donuts here? Well, too bad I don't have rear-wheel drive. Oh, I know what I'm going to do with the ID bus. Okay. Stop. Arctic Circle. Yeah, for rear-wheel drive, you need to go reverse. Oh, but it's just, this car is too fat. I hope I don't flip this car over. okay, whatever. See, let me try to find a good spot here. How is this again? I need, it's normally around here. I need to kind of place it like this, I think. All right. Still a very hostile place in winter. I think like this. That's good. Okay. And then, I need to bring up. What was the total again? Let me check total. Okay. I need to prepare my tripod and my feet. Now this one is very important. Thumbnail. seems like some other people have been having fun on the parking lot here. Okay, let me do my little speech here. Quick one, and then we head back. Back. See if I navigate to Brakvasalm. Can I make it there? Previous destination. Brakvasalm. I mean, I have 88%. Oh, that's... Not sure about that one. But I still want to top up that time later on. Right? Okay, let's see. Where's my gloves? Here. Okay, I'm gonna go outside now and do my speech. Actually, the HVAC is too noisy. I need to turn off the HVAC just for the shot. Oh, it's windy. Oh, fire up the heater. Let me just check my shot here. Let me just verify that it's okay. Then I can get the heck out of here.
We are here at the Arctic Circle. Milestone reached, checkpoint reached, achievement unlocked with the Ariya. Made it here in winter. No problem. The consumption wasn't that bad, considering this is a fat car. So other Thursday cars will probably have way higher consumption than the Ariya. So this is what surprised me, that the Ariya, despite being a big family car, SUV, still managed to be so efficient. So yes, this is so shocking. There is almost no snow here. What the heck happened here? We are almost in December. You know?
Okay, looks good. Not too much wind noise, thanks to the dead cat. Now we head back. I need to pack the tripod. Right. Okay. We're good. I navigated towards Brakvassar. Which is 297 kilometers from here, 296 kilometers range. I guess I wanna. Okay, we need to reset this one. Since charge. All. Yes. Block. No. Okay, let's go. So I guess now we just head towards. I probably wanna take a pit stop at Mo I Rana. Let's show the chem power there. Yeah, I was driving straight to. Wait, microphone check. Driving straight to Brakvassar might be too painful. Unless I want to take a breakfast at the Mosjøen, for example. But it's not my favorite spot there because it's a. Well, actually, they have shopping mall there. Yeah. I feel like going to Brakvassar again. Yeah, the car stay warm, no problem. Well, I don't have auto steer. The fuck? Why not? Can't see the lines. Hey, stop digging around here. Come on. Of course you can see the lines. It's so super clear. Well, now we have to head back. So we will actually be a little bit later now. Maybe I just need to not dig around too long. Well, I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah. So, but that's whatever. We're on a trip now. We're gonna. Yeah. I'll be home in Dal. I mean, I'll be at Dal kind of late tonight, but then have no traffic. I can do the range test there, and then I go home. Yeah. So for you guys who missed it, let's play it again. Wait. No. Night has been nice and comfy. Man, epic music, epic landscape, epic trip. Okay, let me see how I plan this. Normally I will have the whole music in the background, and then I'll just play the song and drive off. But this time I need to stop in Mo I Rana. I'm just thinking whether I should top up there or just go straight. But it could be kind of tight to go straight. So I might want to do a quick top up. Yeah, maybe I'll just do a quick top up there, shoot some videos, say that oh yeah. So then maybe the route will be from Mo I Rana to Brekkvasselv then, not from Saltfjellet to Brekkvasselv. Even though we could maybe make it all the way to Brekkvasselv. What was it again? We had around 80%. Okay, let's see. Around. Yeah, I can average 220. Yeah, I think I can make it. But according to my calculation, I can make it straight there. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll do it. Because once I'm in Mo i Rana, I will get an idea of how much I have left. I can recalculate in Mo i Rana. So maybe on purpose, I don't want to plug in. I just want to go deep and go to Mo i Rana, to Brekkvassal, and then I can have my lunch break there. Try to reheat the pizza at Brekkvassal, and then we can stay there for like an hour and dick around and eat and shit. And then from Brekkvassal, if you have almost 100%, then we can go really far. Maybe almost to Klatt. Yeah, that would be a good plan. Maybe someone can find out the distance from Brekkvassal to Klatt. That will also be quite an awesome show off. To show that you can drive so far on each leg. Because some people, if they don't understand what's going on, especially when they drive a Tesla, right? Well, actually not Tesla, but something with short range or something that charges fast in the beginning. Yeah, typical Tesla. They'll be like, why are you charging every 150 kilometers? Well, because that's the fastest way of getting from A to B. If I'm noisy, well, outside a little bit noisy, but inside you don't hear it. How much time saved on? Impossible to say. Okay, the consumption should be, the consumption is 152 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Okay, let me recalculate once I'm down in the lowland near Mo i Rana. But I want to show the kWh charger, and I probably want to have a P-stop there before I keep driving. Oh, easy! Whoa, we have a big donation. Uwe Hoppner donated $50. Dear Bjørn, thank you very much for the trip. Nice members come back from... Oh, yeah. Oh, danke schön, Uwe Hoppner. Yeah, Uwe. Man, same here. It's just epic trip. I prefer here in summer, though. And then now it's kind of hostile and dark and everything. Don't see that beautiful landscape. But, yeah. But 270 kilometers, that's easy slap. Easy clap for this car. Especially if I dick around and charge to 95%. But I'm probably going to charge that long since I will have my lunch break there. Or breakfast. Yeah, lunch. It's going to be lunch. I will start a little bit. Yeah, that's the plan. And then Klatt. Alvdal. Well, that's not too far. I wonder if I can go Klatt. Elverum. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, maybe I should visit slightly different sides. Klatt Elverum. That's that's 350 kilometers. Shit, wait, maybe it's possible, but I have headwind. Well, of course, if I dick around at Klatt for an hour, then I can also get straight to Elverum. That would be kind of cool to show that this car can go really far between charges, rather than charging to 50% and rush to the next charger, you know? Yeah, I did drive E6, but I never timed it. So I don't have any reference there. Yeah, oh, consumption is 130 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, oh yeah. But, well, Brekkvassal is also at some elevation, but not nearly as high as Saltfjellet. So, I mean, we have the downhill advantage. So it would be awesome to show that you can drive all the way to Brekkvassal. Yeah, right now the GOM is 297, and then we are 281 away. Oh, but I forgot we have a lot of 90 zones. Oh. No, but still, despite the 90 zones, we, yeah, there's no way this car is gonna spend more than 220. Well, is this dude going to slow? Is it? Okay. Are you gonna go Schnell or not? Okay, whatever. Let's slow hammer him. You know, the roads are so nice anyway. Oh, but I kind of want to clean the car. Well, no, I don't want to clean the car in sub-zero temperatures. Maybe Stjørdal. or whatever. Let's just go straight home. I can clean it at home instead. Klatt Elverum 340. Oh yeah. Wait. Klatt Elverum 340. That is possible. That is achievable, especially if I go 90% again. With 90% you can, or 95% you can probably go almost 400 kilometers. Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna get some nice weather also. Yeah, we're supposed to get nice weather around Trøndelag. So we'll see then. Now I just have to kind of hurry a little bit and drive as far as fast possible while we have daylight, so we get a little bit of scenery going on. And I guess this car charges relatively fast anyway, to 80 and 90%, so it's not that big of a deal to camp. Yeah, it would be maybe worse for, let's say, a Tesla to go to 90, 95%. Tesla probably wants to go to like 60, 70% only. Yes, I have EcoFlow with me, so I'm going to use the toaster and reheat the pizza. That would be interesting. Okay, consumption 133 watt-hour per kilometer. Ionic, go home. It's funny. Yeah, so we have this nice low consumption on the way down, which is nice. Yeah, so GOM still says 296 kilometers at 82%, and we are 276 kilometers away from Brekkvassselv. Let me see, there are a few bailout points before Brekkvassselv in case I need to top up on 50 kilowatts. Wait, autosteer doesn't work again. The heck? Come on, maybe if I re-enable it, it will realize that we can see the lines again. Yeah, not autosteer. Okay. Every time autosteer doesn't work, you just re-enable it, and the car will kind of reconsider whether the conditions are met or not. but if you don't re-enable it, then it's off. I'm getting kind of hungry, but I think I want to starve before. Yeah, or maybe. Yeah, I think I just want to starve a little bit. So it's a long way to Brekkvassselv. It will be in 4 hours. Wait. No. It will be in around 3 hours. Yeah, I know now. It takes roughly 2.5 hours from Brekkvassselv to Mo i Rana. And then we are roughly half an hour away from Mo i Rana. Yeah, so in roughly 3 hours. But I'm going to take that quick stop, but not charge at Mo i Rana, just to show the kWh chargers. Kristiansand, Mandag morgen. Oh, it's open. Wow. What? Totally open now? Oh. Cool. That would be schnell then. Because that stretch used to be dog slow and annoying. Could be like half an hour faster than before, you know? Okay, maybe not half an hour, but maybe like 15 minutes faster than before. Fully flat in the back? Huh? What? What do you mean fully flat? Yeah, consumption 141 watt-hour per kilometer. We have still 82%. I think we had around 85% at Arctic Circle. So we almost didn't spend anything on the way down here. Dear Bjørn, who cares about Dolly next month? Yes, we have a friend who lives near Oslo. Well, actually, he lives closer to Jessheim than Oslo. She takes care. There's a family there, Thai family, who takes care of Dolly. We pay them also money. So, and yeah, Dolly likes it there. So it's like a nice change. So more work at Grattutunnelen near Kristiansand, but okay. Oh, fully flat with the seats. Yeah, nice and flat. I slept like a baby. I can tell you guys that I went to bed around 40 minutes past midnight. I went to bed, and around 2 at night, almost 3 at night, I woke up because I had bad stomach again. So I was like, yeah. And then I went back to sleep, and then I slept until 8, I think. So that was good, getting like 4 or 5 hours of uninterrupted sleep. That is priceless. So at least seems like I must have gotten like 6-7 hours of sleep total last night, and I feel quite fresh right now. So I feel like I can make it all the way back to Oslo without any nap needed. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's kind of dark outside, so even though the window shade didn't cover the windows fully, then it was still nice and dark inside, and nice and warm also in the car. And the car kept the HVAC running through the night, no stop or anything like that. Stupid stuff like the Germans, like MEB cars, you know, ID3, ID4, Audi, e-tron, what is it again? Yeah, those cars, I don't know what's up with it, but they just want to turn off the heater after 15 minutes, a half an hour. Why? If there's a power button and you power it on, just keep it on, damn it. Just like Leaf. Why do you even have a power button if you want to go in eco mode all the time? But actually, it should just keep it on until you lock the car and leave it. Just like Neo. Neo doesn't have a power button. But once you're inside the car, I think even you can lock the car from inside and it just keeps it on, heater on. But if you lock it on the outside with a key, then it powers off. Tesla has camp mode, so that's no problem. That's even better, because then you don't have to have a big ass screen on all the time. Yeah. Accidentally drain the battery. No, but listen, accidentally drain the battery. Like I said, there's plenty of ways to avoid it. If you just lock the car with a key fob, then it should power down, just like just like the MEB cars are doing already, or Neo, you know. And it's not that big of a deal, because even if you leave it overnight, you might lose 10% battery. Is that a big deal? No. But there's ways to prevent that from happening anyway. It's so easy to prevent that from happening. So to me, it's just bad excuse. It's just bad design that they on purpose. Like even freaking EQS, like a humongous battery in the EQS, and even if you're sitting in the car, you can feel the butt sensor reports that there is a heavy load on the butt sensor, and then after 15 minutes, the car just powers down. Like, what the heck is that shit? Why is it trying to be so stingy on the heat? You know, I don't get it. Like, many times I feel like the car industry, people who design the EVs, they don't drive EV themselves. You know, they be like, oh, we don't want to idle the engine, we need to turn off the engine. You know, okay, I can understand that shit. Actually, there should be some mechanic that if you idle your fossil engine for more than 1 minute while stationary, it will automatically switch off the engine. So yeah, maybe that's the problem. The legacy automakers, they used to design fossil cars, and then they were forcefully moved over to this team to design EVs, and they don't have any experience with EVs, and they just apply the fossil logic to everything, like engine power. Yeah. Yeah, taxi drivers. I would. I mean, if I had a taxi and I had an EQS, it would drive me crazy. And also, fat e-tron. It just keeps going into resting mode all the time, because the taxi drivers, they are just idling a lot, waiting for customers. Unlike Uber drivers. Uber drivers, they get lots of customers all the time. They don't have time to sit around and wait at the depot. Okay, well, this is good. Wow, it's starting to clear up. I guess this is my IF then. I didn't have any food since yeah, I was around. Yeah, I think I had my last bite around 11. So we will see now. It will actually be almost 16. It will be 14 hours until I have my food. Okay, so that's close enough to an IF. Intermittent fasting. Yeah, but the start-stop will actually stop immediately. No, oh, okay, yeah, maybe it runs for a little bit, but it's supposed to stop quite quickly, not after just 1 minute. I think like 10 seconds or something, it will stop already. Oh, roadkill! How about a roadkill burger? Wow, now I see the landscape. You know, it was dark last night when I came here. Look at this. There is no snow here. What? This must be the first time I've been in the north. The snow always comes early in the north. You know that in the south you are required by law, or most people, they switch to well, but the law says that from the 1st of November you are allowed to use studded tires. So it's like everyone knows that, okay, from 1st of November it's winter in the south. But in the north it's different. The law is different in the north. I think over here in the north you can already use studded tires from October or something, which means that winter in the north comes 1 month earlier than in the south, right? On average. That's why they designed the law to be like this. But look here, we have more winter in Gardermoen than over here right now. I guess maybe just local variation, right? Yeah. This is not climate change. Immediately, yeah, exactly. That's also my experience. It's supposed to be like zoom, zoom, like 1 second and then zoom. It stopped. Was it a rabbit? I don't know. Weiß nicht. Okay, so let me see. It's 10 now, which means that I have roughly 6 more hours of daylight. Wow, oh shit, I'm gonna dig around for 1 hour at the Brakvasshalv. Okay, whatever. Yeah, which means that it will be dark before I reach Steinkjer, even. Or roughly around there. Steinkjer, yeah, okay. Alright. Well, maybe there's not too much interesting landscape going on anyway. But I need to catch that beautiful, the beautiful mountains around Majavatn. That will actually, that will happen before my food break, my long ass food break. Yeah. There's still no snow in North Cape. What? Really? The fuck, man? What the heck happened this year? We had that long period with warm weather. I remember before I went to Thailand in the beginning of November, we had the 15 degrees Celsius in November. I was like, huh? That was exceptional. But it's probably just this year. Next year is going to be full-blown winter here. Yeah. Is it not faster to charge 2 times and less? Of course it is, dude. That's what I educate people about in this channel. But like I said, this time it's not a 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's not a time attack to Mo i Rana and back again. It's more like chill time. Plus, if you haven't noticed, this car tends to charge flat, very flat. And since I'm doing a range, man, I get all these messages, spam messages. Since I'm doing a since I'm doing a road trip, and since this car charges so nice and flat, I want to show how awesome the range is, and that you can go like 350, 400 kilometers on a single charge. It would be awesome to go 400 kilometers. Yeah, except for that, it would be kind of hard to do it. I charged to 93% or something at Krokstrand before I went up there and back again. So, of course, if I went back to Krokstrand and then charge up there, and then I can go far. But then, what is the point, right? So it's good enough now. At least today, or on this trip, I have like 300 kilometer legs. Not 100, 150 kilometer legs. And this is maybe how people would drive with an Ariya, because it charges so fast, and once you stop, you kind of need to eat and do shit anyway. And then suddenly when you're back, you have 90, 95%. You'll be like, okay, let's drive. But yeah, I had to show. I need to show the kWh chargers, because it's great news that they have chargers there. I mean, Tesla could close the supercharger network, but it's unlikely, right? Why would they do that? But if they would close the supercharger network for some reason, then still the open network, the kWh is still open. Or you have the option to charge there at higher price. 3 times more expensive than the supercharger. Well, your choice. At least it's there. Yeah. So recharge, I guess they need to consider lowering the price if they want to compete with Tesla, because otherwise, who the heck would charge at kWh recharge and Mo i Rana, right? I'm talking about Mo i Rana. We're gonna go there soon. And so yeah, so the background is that kWh, or I mean recharge, they finally installed some high power charger. That's the first high power charger that is not Tesla in Mo i Rana. Like, whoa, finally. But Tesla, they have more stalls, and they are cheaper. Yeah. But it's 150 kilowatt only for Tesla, whereas kWh, well, actually, kWh, I'm not sure. 5 a.m. No. Kim, just try to navigate from here to Mo i Rana, and from here to Oslo. I mean, it's from here. This point is around 900 kilometers. So I expect to be at Dal maybe around midnight, or 11 or midnight, and then I'm going to do a range test there, a quick range test. Take maybe an hour-ish, and then I'll be home. But it's worth it to. But since I'm already at Dal, I might as well just do the range test there. Yeah, with a little bit of extra load, but who cares? Kim is not very good at estimating stuff. Is lowering AC charge, better for the battery? Nah, not really. 11 kilowatt is still considered not very fast charging versus like batteries nowadays. 0.1, 0.2 C, I think is no problem at all. It's when you charge at 1 C, or 0.5 C that it's more significant. Circle K, Mo i Rana, not upgraded yet, No, what are you talking about? Okay, did you listen at all? Like I said, they installed kWh at. Oh no, I mean Circle K. Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. Okay, no, Circle K. Yes, they still have the 50 kilowatt. That's kind of silly. They have 2 50 kilowatt chargers. I don't understand, because sometimes I feel like Circle K, they don't care, but I mean they have very nice sites some places, right? But then some sites are just stupid like that one. But the problem with Circle K is that well, wait. They use hypercharger. Yeah, I mean that old site at Circle K used to have one 50 kilowatt and some 22 kilowatt, and then they just swap it because I guess they have roughly 100 kilowatt power. So then they swap it for 2 times 50 kilowatt. But what they should have done was to slap down maybe well, maybe that's the problem. They only have 100 kilowatt. A hypercharger, but maybe they need 150 then for it to be kind of okay. Yeah. But I heard that there's also another charging network coming to Mo i Rana, and that would be more like downtown Mo i Rana. Opplading or lad up or whatever it's called. The one that is in Mosjøen, I heard that they will also establish in Mo i Rana. So Mo i Rana might finally be a nice place to charge, and that's where many people tend to stop for the night during summer. I've seen it. It gets kind of crowded there during summer. People going to the north, and they tend to choose Mo i Rana because you have more hotel options there. But then the charging infrastructure there sucks. I remember a couple of years ago, I saw people hogging the 50 kilowatt chargers at night. Yeah, because they couldn't get charging at the hotel, and they just wanted usually that's the man's job, right? The wife and the kids, they are chilling at the hotel, and the guy is like chilling at the, yeah. I remember it was freaking some ID4 charging all the way to 100%. On the Circle K charger. He didn't care if anyone else was waiting. He just charged all the way to 100% in the evening. So, but I can't understand, because what are you supposed to do, right? Because if you're trying to be nice, if you charge to 80%, let other people charge there, then next day you have a problem because you don't have enough juice to go to the next charger, because the charger you want to go to might be gangbanged by a bunch of other people, non-Teslas. Yeah, probably this is usually a non-Tesla problem. Tesla people, they be like, supercharger network, no problemo. So yeah, in the past, the north here has always been a wasteland, a desert when it comes to high power charging. It's just these shitty 50 kilowatt chargers that takes forever to charge up at. And the fat e-trons, they hog them for 1.5 hours, sometimes 2 hours, while having some lunch, and a bunch of other people are waiting. Yeah, there is also some 50 kilowatt here for Fortum. Well, I just call it Fortum. It used to be Fortum. Yeah, they're still there. Same chargers, FASEC, 2 of them. Yeah, but do they care about upgrading them? Nah. Why? It will cost too much to upgrade them, and not many people use them anyway. That's the problem, I guess. But it makes sense to upgrade in Mo i Rana, because there is more traffic, and there's also some local people charging there, so it makes sense there. I think next point should be Fauske. It's also some traffic there, and also I guess people who travel from Bodø to Fauske, they would also possibly charge there. So yeah, Fauske would be a nice site. Maybe for Circle, I mean, maybe recharge. Yeah, they could upgrade at the Shell at Fauske. Maybe get like 4 or 6 kWh stalls only. They don't have to scale it that big yet. But that's the beauty of kWh. You can just lay all the foundation there, and then just slap down a couple of power units, and then you have 4 or 6 stalls, and you can possibly output 150 kilowatt. And then in the future, when we have more traffic, then they can expand without having to reinvest too much. But now with the 50 kilowatt chargers, you're kind of stuck there with the whole shed and everything, and it's not very cost efficient to upgrade. You have to, yeah, Also, by the way, I heard that in Norway they might force charge point operators to accept card payment, and that will be bad for recharge because the old hardware doesn't support card payment, so they have to replace lots of expensive hardware to meet the requirements. But for new hardware, new chargers that they install, they support card payment out of the box. So it's kind of, in a way, a little bit too strict maybe to force the charge point operators, because who do they bill? They just send the bill to the users. They raise the prices. Yeah, and card payment. Summer, that's when you need shit. Summer, that's when you need shit. Well, except for that people tend to be slow anyway, and they tend to not utilize the 50 kilowatts, so maybe it would still be okay and eat up the peaks. Blocking happens, okay. Volkswagen put battery HPC bus event. Okay, needed 43. Okay. Does the Ariya have preheating system for super? Yes. Buck. Wait, are we back? Are we back? I think so. I just recalculated now. Shit, man. I think we still have a little bit more downhill, but from this point on, we can average 240 watt-hour per kilometer all the way to Brekkvassarv, and that's not going to happen. We will average around, worst case, around 220 maybe, which means that there's a 99% probability for us to reach Brekkvassarv from all the way from Arctic Circle. Wow, that's noise. We need to show that. Buck. Okay. So I guess I'll just take a quick stop at Mo I Rana then. I should take a little clip there, show the charger and say that, yeah, but I'm not going to charge it. We're going to go all the way to Brekkvassarv. Wow, the car could need a quick rinse, but it's sub-zero temperature outside, and that's not good for the, yeah, it will freeze. But well, actually, it would dry out, melt and dry out in Korkfjelltunnel. But would that be enough though? There's only one tunnel there. I guess whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not critical to clean the car right now. Okay, let me see. So I guess I go to the restroom here. Yeah, otherwise I might have to pee on the way there. Okay. Then what about the rest of the food? Well, I brought the turmat. I'm not sure if I'll be able to eat it because I have so much pizza left. I mean, the half pizza is enough calorie to keep me running for a whole day anyway, right? Or I guess we'll see how hungry I am, how many pizza slices I chuck down in Brakvasalv. Oh, it's clearing up now. Sound cutting out. Wait. So heat pump, conditioner, compressor, Ariya is noisy. Yeah, kind of. With your experience, what is the average loss range temperature drop? Oh, I'm not sure about that one. But like summer versus winter, you might experience around 20% drop in range. Tesla supercharger, huh? There are open Tesla. Yes. Without snow, this speed limit is absurdly low. Yeah, it is. Especially when the roads are so nice. But that's just how it is, the law in Norway. Well, they could actually have 90s. So, maybe not 90s. It depends on the lots of rules, conditions that might not be met. So that's why 80 zone is the highest they allow. Is that a leaf? Looks like a leaf. No, it's not a leaf. It's a Nissan in front of us. Yeah, we keep still going down and down and down. But then Brakvasalv is at higher elevation, I think. So I just don't want to be fooled by that one, but I need to recalculate again once I'm actually in Mo i Rana. No, it's a Ford. Yeah, I can see now. It's not a Nissan, it's a Ford. But do I hammer people here? I'm almost in Mo i Rana anyway. Need to pull over there at the Luca. Oh, it's a Subaru. My bad. It's a Subaru Outback. How can I not see it? Yeah, Gruben, by the way, is on the other side of the river here. And that's the name Gruben Pizza. So I guess they named the pizza after places around Mo i Rana. I used to live at Skonseng. Skonseng was earlier, and then also I used to live at Båsmoen. we can just slow poke. I could hammer these guys, but whatever. Yeah, time-wise, it doesn't matter too much, since I'm gonna stop soon anyway. But they're driving kind of slow. We have signs saying that the speed limit is 70 when it rains, sleep. Yeah, of course, yeah. Some of the new straight sections 90, which allowed due to the low amount of traffic. Yeah, correct. And that's why, for example, in Østerdalen, the traffic is too high. That's why they cannot have 90 zone in Østerdalen, which it's kind of bummer. If you want to have 90 zone in Østerdalen, you have to have a middle divider. But it used to be 90 there, like over 10, maybe like 15 years ago. It was 90 zone in Østerdalen. Because my TomTom in the old days showed 90 there, and I wonder if I even experienced 90. No, I think that was before my time of started driving. Which is a bummer, because Østerdalen would be perfect for hammering at 90 plus VAT. Some of those straights are so nice and smooth and wide, so it's such a bummer to have only 80 zone there. Welcome to Mo i Rana, the land with the LED bars. Everyone, I see every car I meet, they have LED bars. Yeah. Okay, let's see now. Deli de Luca. Wait, hey, are they digging something here? Wait, what is this? Wait a minute, some digging activity. Could that mean chargers? I can hear the car in front has studded tires. Very common to have studded tires around here. Just like in Lapland. No, wait, did I say it was an Outback? This is not an Outback. Subaru XV, it's called. Yeah, Outback is bigger than this. I should know this. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. I don't know too much about fossil cars. Of course, Outback is way bigger. Hey, dude, you don't have to drive that slow in the curves. You drive a Subaru. Come on. Wait, they have Opel Mokka over there. They have some EVs here. Yeah, they have EVs. Okay, that's good. Well, look at this. There's some traffic. 10:30 in the morning. So yeah, there's some local traffic going on. The shops are open. It's Friday. I forgot it's Friday today. But I guess during rush hour, Friday rush hour time, I will be in no man's land, so I don't have to deal with Stau, Friday Stau. Alright, okay, let me see. Mo i Rana. That's the, I guess that's the factory, the steel factory. You can see up to the left there. I guess it used to be way more active than nowadays. So I wonder if Mo i Rana was this city was built around the steel factory or the iron factory. Jernverket. They just call it Jernverket. Everyone worked at the iron factory. At least the men did. Yeah, that's an e-Golf. Hmm. Guess they use it for local traffic. Well, where are you supposed to? Wait, make us that. Okay, let's see then. I haven't seen the kWh chart. I've seen it on picture. I need to visit it right now. Check it out in the daytime. Oh, yeah, we better hurry. I wanna, like I said, I need to hurry now that we have daylight. The days are so short now in the Nordic during winter. Well, I see Pawel. I mean, I see Volvo C40 over there. I see an Ioniq 5 there. They have electric cars here. They use for local stuff, I guess. Finally, because in the north adapted to electric really slow compared to the south. Wonder if I need to hammer a lot of people. Okay, let me check here. So recharge, they probably have 50 kilowatt chargers here still at Cooperative. Yeah, still the same FAC. No, there's the two tritium chargers over there. Okay, yeah. So they don't bother upgrading that site because, to be honest, it's kind of weird to have it at Coop because at night it's closed. So it's way better to have it at gas stations. Wow, consumption from Saltfjellet to here is 161 watt-hour per kilometer. And we still have 70% akku left. And let me see, Gom is a little bit messed up right now, 267 kilometers, and we are 216 kilometers away. But I can do the calculation based on energy. Well, let's see, I'm gonna pull over here and check it out, but not charge here. Zuck. Let me check out, where are the kWh? Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just got a little erection now. I don't know about you guys, but ooh, when I see kWh, oh, yeah. Oh, it just came. Oh, shit. Man, it's a big mess now. Oh. kWh chargers for the win. Well, how much is that? 1, 2, 3, it's $6. Noise. Right, I need to move the car a little bit because I'm going to go to the gas station just to pee. What is that, the follower or just a dude? No, it's probably just a dude. let's see, I can park over here. I think I just need to pee. kundeparkering, Kiwi, no, whatever. I just park here. Okay, just quick pee stop, and then off we go to Brakvassal. Let me recalculate, by the way. I have 69%. Let's say roughly, okay. Let's say 0.65 times 80,000 divided by 215. Okay, I have a budget of 240. Yeah, plenty. Okay. Well, I think chat is bugged again. Well, whatever. Let's just go. Okay. Let go, let go. What? Okay, let me see. Oh, it's kind of busy over here right now. Okay, let's go. Cool. Yeah, I need to get out of the city. There's probably just lots of local traffic here. On a Friday, people are doing the business. Me also, just have to get out of here. But yeah, I see more and more electric cars here. I talked to the nice guy there. He started following my channel a while ago while looking for an EV, and then he ended up buying an Ioniq, and he still follows my channel. So see that I've seen that trend that people stumble upon my channel, and then they watch my channel for a while looking for a car. But many people, once they buy the car, then they stop watching my channel for natural reasons. But some people stay. Okay. Maybe I'll restart the stream. Okay. Okay, we chat is back. Yeah, so I guess there's some local traffic here, so I probably don't want to bother hammering them yet. I could just semi-chill behind these guys. But I guess in about 10 minutes roughly, then most of the local traffic is gone, so then I can start hammering. Wow, it's clearing up a little bit. That is very refreshing. So I haven't seen much clear skies lately around Oslo. It's been so bad weather. But you know, usually 1 month ago, arrived 7:05, blah blah, not knowing the center, would be there, behind the public toilet. Okay. Yeah, but it's usually like this. If the weather is shitty in the south, then it's nice in the north. Dude, on the other hand, this guy is kind of slow. It's 94, slow poking, going under the speed limit. But there's too much traffic for me to hammer them yet. Okay, hopefully just local traffic who wants to exit soon. Oh, I see a fat e-tron with LED bar. Yeah, like why does the fat e-tron have a LED bar? Well, because the lights are not that great, or the LED bar is just so much better. Yeah, good. LED bar gives you so much better lights than even the best headlights in the Polestar or an EQS. Oh, there's another fat e-tron. Wow, there's a lot of EVs here. Even the best headlights in the most expensive car cannot beat LED bar. That's why people over here they have LED bar. Okay, this guy drives fast. That's good. Don't have to hammer him or her. Oh, look at this view. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. Oh, look at that landscape. Oh. Over there on the other side is Bosmoen. I used to live there when I was a little girl. So I have to remember to preheat half an hour before Brakvasselv. And we should be there in 2.5 hours from here. Around 1 in the afternoon, I guess. A little bit past 1. Okay. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Hey, wait, feels like this guy, I was about to say, this guy is about to exit. Yeah, just local traffic, many places. No need to hammer them yet. There's a Kona. Look, there are lots of EVs now here. Wow, things have changed also in Mo i Rana. Because I remember, especially when I came here with Millennium Falcon, or many years ago, I would come here and there would be no EVs here, except for maybe a Zoe and a Leaf for local stuff. But now they actually have cars with okay range. They can go, well, it's okay. Ford Mach-E. It's probably local. It's not the tourist. It's not tourist season nowadays anyway. Ooh. Oh yeah, I heard about it. Toll road. Yeah, just like Bodø. Once they added toll roads, then people started buying EVs because EVs they don't have to pay toll road, or they pay reduced price depending on where it is. Please recommend an EV. I have to hammer. Hang on. I have to hammer it Volvo. Okay. $240 horsepower. Boom. Booyah. Okay, let's see. I need to disable that emergency lane thing again. I think it keeps resetting. Let's see. Driver assistance, lane assist, emergency lane. Yeah, every time now. All right, let's see what's again. Please recommend EV. Dual motor, tow hitch, high clearance, good headlights, 130 plus kilowatt charging, app support. Oh, Model Y. The answer is right in front of you. Model Y can even charge at 250 kilowatt. Yeah, kicks ass for the Lord. And then you can tow, I think it was 1600 kilograms. And it has superb app. And also good headlights, but not adaptive, but yeah, that's the minus. Okay, how are we looking now? GOM says 259 kilometers at 67%, and we are 207 kilometers away from Brekkvasselv. It's easy clap with this car. Easy. And it's actually very nice to have a big battery right now. It would be slightly harder if I had a small battery, Ariya. With this one, it's so easy. I need to actually, just for the sake of the video, I guess, I need to kind of starve a bit, you know, and hold my pee, just to show that you can go really far in a single charge. Well, actually, I can just avoid plugging in. But normally, if I was parked there for 10 minutes, right? I could have plugged in and topped up for 10 minutes, but on purpose, I did not do it, just to show that you can go all the way. But most normal people, they will just plug it in and get some kilowatt hour while they are doing something else anyway. And yeah, I've been charging a little bit on the expensive recharge now. 6 point something, almost 7 NOK per kilowatt hour yesterday and also this morning. So I want to go back to the cheap 2.5 NOK per kilowatt. Actually 2.8 now in the peak hours, yeah. But less than 3 NOK per kilowatt hour on the Tesla supercharger. Oh yeah, I'll take it. Ford F-150, huh? What about it? What about the Ford? Oh, you mean the car you want to buy? Oh, okay, yeah, go for it, go for it. Wait, I need to hammer these guys. Can I hammer now? I can hammer now, right? All right, let's go. Okay, this one then. Here? Oh, okay. Nah, it's kind of tricky. Maybe I could have hammered. Yeah, see, it's kind of semi-tricky here. Needs slightly more clearance. In summer, it would be easier. I guess I could hammer here, but it's a curve. Okay, let's go for it. I'm gonna show the awesomeness of the Ariya. Okay, I have to be careful in the curve. No problem. This car kicks ass for the Lord, or the Emperor of Japan. Wait, what is Japan? Is Japan? Japan does have a king? Is it a monarch? Is it a Republic of Japan? Wait. That one I actually don't know. Emperor. Oh, I had to have emperor. Okay. Wait, how does that work? Is that like a president? The emperor decides everything, right? Because the king, as far as I know, at least the king in Norway doesn't have that much power. Unlike the king in Thailand, I guess. Yeah. They're both kingdoms. Ariya all-wheel drive. Yeah, once it arrives. But from what I understand, a president has lots of power, like Trump had. He could mess up so much if he wanted to. Emperor is like a king, where the power. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's similar to like a kingdom, right? Monarch. Oh, a leaf. Damn, bro. You're being adventurous. Oh, is that toilet? No. Do I need to go to toilet? No. Not yet. United States monarchy, which the power of the emperor is limited to. Okay. Okay, so the emperor, at least now, doesn't have that much power anymore. At least in Japan, right? It's more run by the, what is it, parliament? I'm not too much into politics, so that's why I don't know too much about this. Hi Bjørn, I'm soon going to Malaga from Denmark, and that's in Spain, right? Malaga. Tesla supercharger prices has dropped. Most European countries never have you any idea why? Oh, I guess it just depends on the local electricity prices. That's why. Because I think Tesla would just adjust the prices where it's possible, rather than waiting and then adjust on every country, right? So whoever is in the right area, they can benefit from it. Like here in the north, 2.5 NOK per kilowatt hour is a pretty good price. Some places, I remember, at the worst times, Tesla supercharger cost almost 8 NOK per kilowatt hour. It's like, damn, bro. But in the north, it's in general cheaper than in the south, because the electricity here is cheaper. And they also don't have to pay some tax here, electricity tax here, that they have to pay in the south. Ford, well, it has to come to Norway, Europe first. Well, it's preferably Norway, since I'm not very mobile. I simply just can't go to another country to test it nowadays because of Isabel. The government has the executive power. Okay. Wow. I have to say, for Friday, do you know the traffic? The traffic here in the north is just so low compared to south. We just cleared the Friday traffic around 11. Man, I'm looking forward to Jessheim now. So they're gonna start building soon. Maybe I can take a look at Jessheim on the December 5th before I go to the airport. I can quickly go there and check it out. Yes, I miss Isabel and wifey and Thailand, of course, but it's fine. I mean, I'm like kind of in high gear right now, just doing all this stuff. We are I'm going back to Thailand already in roughly 10 days, right? This is Friday. We have this weekend and we have next weekend. That's it. In around 10 days ish, then I'm going back again. I have to endure through economy. Let's hope the flight is not too full. Well, actually, it might be full. Oh shit. Yeah. I don't want to be sandwiched between two guys who likes to elbow themselves. And I have to endure the pain for 11 hours. Yeah, the flight from Frankfurt to Bangkok. Oh. Damn! I haven't seen the sun in a long time. Except when I was in Thailand. But yeah. People still can't spell Miss Isabel correctly. Isabel is with one L only. 3D printed. Bjørn, did you hear about the 3D printed car? Nope, I haven't heard about it. Oh, it's clearing up. The sky is clearing up. Alright, the car claims I won't make it to Brakvasalm. Nah, I will make it there. It's fine. Getting a little bit hungry now. We are about 2 hours away. No, actually a little bit more than 2 hours. 190 kilometers away. But I think we can have quite high average speed. Like maybe over 80 kilometers per hour, since we have some nice 90 zones coming up soon. Actually, a lot of 90 zones. I think total distance of the 90 zone is like 50, 60 kilometers. What are your thoughts on 2020 battery, blah blah, standard range, Polestar 2, huh? Well, I already tested it, didn't I? In the Volvo at least. I mean, it charges fast. It's impressive for a small battery. That's what I experienced. You can watch the Volvo video, I guess. Yeah, exactly. That's the correct name, Isabel. So many people misspell it. Isabel, Isabella is, yeah. And also many people misspell my name. I mean, how hard can it be? You had one job. I'm getting hungry. Shit. I have to starve for 2 more hours. Ioniq 6 will be more. No, well, someone already asked that. I'm not sure. Time will show. But it's. I mean, the Model 3 is already really efficient, so it's going to be hard to beat it. On the German keyboard, you have. Well, I mean, but no, but I mean, you don't have to type the but it's just that people type Byron and Bjørn, whatever. You know, they I don't care if they can't get the right, but at least, you know, Bjørn is just 5 letters. People still can't get it right. But I just wonder, these people who mistype my name, do they also mistype other people's name? I guess they do. I mean, to me, when I refer to someone's name, I will of course type it correctly. I wouldn't mistype someone's name like that, especially when I talk to them about it, you know. Like Pawel, for example. Also, most people can't get Pawel's name right. Maybe because he's Polish. So it's a bit frosty over here. That's why the ground was slippery. Because I was a little bit fooled, because we have been driving on dry asphalt with good grip for the longest time. But actually on this area last night it was slippery on the surface. And that curve is scary, the one that I slid on. Isabel is Portuguese, okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, we consider many different variants of Isabella, Bell, or Bell, Isabel, yeah. And we ended up with Isabel, like that one. And I guess the nickname would be Bell. Nong Bell, yeah. But nowadays we just refer to Isabel as Lo, which means, you know, kid, or yeah. But eventually, when we have several kids, then we have to refer them by name. Yeah, but the O with the 2 dots is in many. I mean, many Norwegians know that the Swedish or the German that's the sound anyway, so they understand it. Like Øresund, Ørebro. Okay, because you see, this how the heck did they design the road like this? It's freaking dangerous, man. I wonder if that in the Norwegian is only in Norwegian. In Swedish and German, they have the other variant of Okay, here. This one actually tends to tilt in the right direction, but here, this is where it slid.
Text message from
no, what?
Black Friday, Jericho extra rabatt code on 20-70% po nesten all dibutaclan. Spreading no https://stb.stormberg.com/bf1 average STB stop till 27,272.
I'm getting spammed with lots of Black Friday shit nowadays. Yeah, the problem with the Ariya is that no exit. The scroll wheel, the left scroll wheel, it's so hard to scroll it with your thumb. You tend to press it rather than scrolling up and down. That's what happened. I accidentally pressed the scroll wheel rather than scrolling up and down. So what I need to do is use my nail to then tick it, because there's some yeah, you can kind of use your nail and then you can scroll it up and down. So that's kind of bad. It has too much resistance for scrolling. But for example, Tesla Model 3 is also like that. Before, when they used rubber, it was perfect. But then they switched to metal for some reason, which I don't agree with. It became slippier. Just like this one. This one is metal or something. It's not rubber. So it becomes a bit slippy to scroll it up and down. Okay, Korgfjellet. Well, it's also kind of slippery over here, I think, the road. Korgen. No, not Korgen first, then Korgfjellet. And then we enter the 90 zone, we can hammer it. Consumption, by the way, since... Okay, status is I have 60% battery left, 231 kilometers on GOM. and the consumption since Arctic Circle is 173 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, I have to be careful here. I have studdless tires, and it could be slippery here on the curve. We are 178 kilometers away from Brekkvasselv. Yeah, I will have a long ass stop at Brekkvasselv. Okay, I think now we are roughly 2 hours away. 178 kilometers away. Yeah, that sounds like 2 hours, right? Which means we should be there right around 1. Yeah, right around 1 in the afternoon. Okay, that's good. You're making some progress getting back home. The trip is still not over. We still have to get all the way back home. But wait a minute. Okay, you know what? It's good that... Wait, you know, if it's true that you have only 2 fast charging sessions with high speed before it defaults to 90 kilowatt, then I already used 1 session this morning at the 50 kilowatt. And then, which means that the next session here will also be the 115 kilowatt session. And then it throttles to 90 from now on, like at Klett and Elverum. And let's see if that is true. You get 2 fast charging sessions per day. By dropout zone. Norway is a poor country. They cannot afford repeaters in tunnels. Yeah, but by the way, Sebastian Stansu asked me, but does it worth it? I mean, what you mean is it worth it? 2 more long expensive flight to Thailand versus YouTube cash 10. I'm not sure what you mean. Can you elaborate, please? I'm not sure if I understand your question. Are you questioning if it's worth it to go to Thailand, to fly back here, or what is it? Like flying back here, is that worth it versus just staying in Thailand, or what is it? chat is bugged again. Let me restart. Okay, bug. Okay, let me see. Guess he's asking if you make up for the cost going back forth with the videos. The price for 2 flights to and from Thailand. Whereas how much you make from YouTube in 10 days. It's actually more than 10 days. It's 2 weeks roughly. But definitely it's worth it, because first of all I can write off the flight as expense, so it basically becomes almost half price after you, I guess, you shave off VAT and just because it's expense, then you can you lower the income. But yeah, we will see. But I know from experience that people want to see this shit. They want to see this kind of Arctic Circle run or whatever, winter run, like Yellow test and stuff like that. So it's definitely worth it. And it's somewhat limited what I can do in Thailand anyway. So you're just filling it up with 2 weeks of Norway stuff in winter is nice. I was beeping at some lane stuff. Yeah, I can make YouTube money from Thailand, correct, but I know this from experience, because I guess you guys don't have insight, but the income, like I always, the income tends to plummet once I'm in Thailand, because, okay, first few videos, yes, people watch it, but then they'll be like, well, he's just eating Thai food and it's just the same shit over again. Well, and also in general, my white people or my main channel subscribers, they are not too interested in Thai videos. Many people actually even unsubscribe once I'm in Thailand, and then they subscribe again once I'm back in Norway. They just want to see me freeze in the winter and some shit. They want to see that snow in Yellow or in Arctic Circle. Yeah, they don't care about hot weather in Thailand and the vlogs. So I know this from experience after being in Thailand many years, many times. I mean, many. And I see every time I go to Thailand, the income plummets. So to make up for that, yes, I come to Norway and I go on a video spree here, which is also great because I don't have to take care of the baby and wifey, and I can just go crazy for 2 weeks and then I go back. So it's very intense 2 weeks, but I collect lots of videos. So this is the first time I do it, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a big success. And I guess based on this, I might do this every winter, actually. Yeah. I mean, you like the vlogs, yes, Sebastian. You like the vlogs and whatever, but like I said, I have the insight in what people are viewing, how long they're viewing, and how much money I'm making on those videos. And the Thai videos, they are not making nearly as much as an ID bus going to the Arctic Circle or Ariya going to Yellow. If I can harvest 50 to 100k views, that is big money. Could almost pay for the plane ticket, just 1 or 2 videos. Okay, I'm down to 54%, 208 kilometers of range, and I'm 158 kilometers away from Brakvasalv, and we are now on the Arctic Autobahn. Okay, maybe not. It's the Autobahn in the north, the 90 zone. How much is YouTube paying these days? Rude? No, I'm just kidding. No, but like I always said before, the CPM goes up a lot before Christmas because people are shopping like crazy. We have, it's already from November, you have Black November and shit, Black Friday. So we have November shopping spree, and then December when people buy Christmas presents and shit. So that's what I discovered, that there's more advertising going on in November, December. So during that time, it's almost waste of time, or waste of opportunity for me if I don't post any high view videos. Like when in the past, you know, I went to Thailand, I was like, oh, waste of opportunity, really. But now I'm not stopping at North, I'm going non-stop. This is the express of the north. So what I should do before every Christmas is to go crazy on the videos, and then right after Christmas everything plummets. The shopping goes down like crazy. Well, it wasn't entirely free because I paid for the house in Thailand. Yeah, but I think with the total cost for the house there was roughly 1.2 million baht, and also paid money for the 200k baht for the solar panel. So yeah, it's free in the way that I don't have to pay every time I go there anymore. But yeah, I used to stay for free at the old house. Yeah, that wasn't very nice. Yeah, exactly. In January, everything just plummets. So that means that in January, I don't have to go too crazy on the videos. You know, I know every time that it's going to be low. So you can't do anything about it. You know, it would just be low. Just keep posting videos like I always do. But yeah. But for example, if I have some videos, some stuff I want to test or discuss that is not too critical, then I should not post it in December. I should wait until January and then kind of post, like if I want to talk smack about hydrogen cars or something like not time critical. But then videos about ID bus going to Arctic Circle, people want to see that shit. Post it before Christmas and I will get more money from it. Wow, it's sunny over here. 1 degree Celsius. I almost feel like I want to rinse the car. It's a little bit dirty. No, you know what? It's going to be schmutzig once we arrive in the Saltschmutzfest around Trøndelag and so on. Yeah, whatever. I'll just rinse it at U-Wash or Stock K. A quick rinse at Stock K. That's fine. Yeah, I wonder if Nissan is open on Saturdays. No, I don't have time anymore. Shit, think about this. Tomorrow morning, we are doing 1,000 kilometer challenge with ZSEV. More live stream going on tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Sweden route. Supposedly, we're supposed to have nice weather also tomorrow through Sweden. That will actually be the last 1,000 kilometer challenge for this year. Yeah. All the other cars except for that, I will go to Germany with the BMW. And that will actually be the real 1,000 kilometer challenge via Denmark also. So from Oslo to Neumünster is roughly 1,000 kilometers. I'm still wondering what I'm gonna do, by the way. If I will sleep in a hotel or if I sleep in the car in the BMW. And then, but I think I might not want to bring the EcoFlow with me because it adds in some weight since I'm gonna do some acceleration tests and stuff. And in that regard, I might not want to bring too much equipment. But sleeping equipment though, it's not that heavy, but it still adds like 10-20 kilograms, maybe 10-15 kilograms. But I actually just need to sleep in the car for 6 hours. So maybe just keep it simple and cheap and just sleep in the car. And then just buy bratwurst. Oh man, I want some bratwurst or bockwurst. And then just leave Ecofarm at home. I could actually just bring hot water and I can eat turmat. Yeah, that also works. The Stormbag food. Yeah, maybe I should refer to the Stormbag food, even though it's not actually Stormbag, but Stormbag resells them or sells them. I mean, oh, I could overtake it. Nah, okay, too late. Regen. Oh, that guy is coasting. He's going like 95 kilometers per hour. Barely legal, but he has a heavy load. A man's gonna do what he's gonna do. Okay, let me see. Where can I overtake? Wow, it's gonna be sunny now? Really? Okay, let me see. Oh, this one. Wait. I can just hammer here. No, wait. I need clearance. Yeah, okay, nice. I can see all the way over there. Right. Here we go. Zuck. Go. Achtung! Leroy Jenkins. Okay. Yeah, so for you guys who don't know, the plan now for the weekend is that tonight, once we arrive at Dal, I will do a range test of Ariya. There is no winter range test with Ariya, so I'm going to do that one. And then I go home, and then I get the ZS EV ready. I have to set up, I need to then take everything out of Ariya and clean it a little bit and get it ready to return it. Oh, I need to charge it up also, okay, in front of the house maybe. But then the ZS needs to be camped in the garage, and I need to heat up the garage. And I need to also put up car scan and everything with the ZS. And then we do 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow with ZS. And then actually tomorrow night, after the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will not do a 0 mile test. I don't have time for that. But I will have to then do acceleration and noise test and braking test and headlight test with the ZS. Seems to have new headlights. And then Sunday I do range test of ZS. And then what? And then the driving impression. And that completes the ZS tests. And then I return it on Monday. On Monday I return the ZS. And then I actually drive straight over to Mølle and pick up the ID bus. And then I also return the Ariya. And then I have to quickly do all that stuff. And then I go to the airport because I have a flight on Monday to Helsinki. So it's super busy. And then I guess on the airplane or on the airport, whenever I have free time, I will start editing videos. And then Tuesday evening, I'm back home after kWh visit. And then, if the weather is okay, I could actually do a range test, winter range test of ID bus. Yeah, and then ID bus. If I can, I want to go to Yale with it, and also Arctic Circle must have. Yeah. And then also BMW. So I need to coordinate everything next week. I haven't decided yet. I have to look at the weather forecast and decide which day is the best for the best weather. Wow, I still have 50% battery left and 192 kilometers of range. 140 kilometers to Brakvasalm now. Okay, I need to hammer that truck before motion. Would be possible to do it here, right? Wait, how are the lines going? Check here. Well, it says clear according to the line. I don't remember the road and everything. No, get the change. Okay. Let's wait until after this one. Wait, we'll be running out of runway here. We're almost in Mo i Rana. We're almost in Mosjøen now. There's a fat Ioniq 5 in front of us. Oh shit, I need to hammer them fast before it's too late. Oh shit, no, it's over. Lots of traffic. Okay, whatever. Stay behind for now, alright. Many of these guys might be locals anyway. They're going to exit. Huh, so Isabel is is a name from Portugal, Spain. Yeah, I think that's also what I heard. Well, I hope I have enough wiper juice. The TED Talk, yeah, I'm not sure what kind of topic I want to talk about. You know what? I could have made a TED Talk about the Toyota thing. Yeah. I could just refer to those tests. Since it's not actual a test I'm gonna do, I'm not driving the car myself. I'm just referring to that one would be a good TED Talk. And I could even do it in Thai, since Thai people are also interested in it. But there's not too much interesting landscape going on over here, though. Yeah, that's the problem. And we also get the sun in the wrong direction. So I might want to wait until I'm not sure. I could maybe do it while driving the ID bus heading north. Or wait, no, it's going to be dark. Yeah. Wow, that truck, PostNord truck is slow. Wait, no, the other one, the road train. Okay, we are all slow pokes now, right now. Yeah, because when I think about it, that video, I would just be sitting in the car talking anyway, right? And I could show some clips from the Lexus video, but people know what I'm talking about anyway. So yeah, that one would be a good one. And actually, it will make that video might get lots of views. When I think about it, since everyone is just crazy about the Toyota now and they want to know more about it. I suspect that, by the way, the reason why the Toyota and the and the Subaru is thirsty is a combination of bad drivetrain efficiency, but also maybe bad aerodynamics. Yeah, those two together Because if it's only bad aerodynamics, then the Norwegians who were driving slow, they would still be able to get good numbers, but they didn't. They were driving dog slow and it was still inefficient. Welcome to Mosjøen. Over 15 hours, yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Wait, I did do 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Lexus, right? And from what I remember, it was dog slow because it was inefficient. Wow! Wow! Sneeze. It was inefficient and charged slow. Okay, I need to hammer a couple of cars once, a couple of trucks rather, after we pass by Mosjøen. But this is quite crazy, man. We have been driving 160 kilometers now from the Arctic Circle to Mosjøen, and we still have 50%, or 49% now, battery left. Yeah, this Ariya is quite efficient. I like it. And you don't have to have the overdrive. I guess if you go for overdrive, you might lose some efficiency there. But I've been driving here just fine, no problem, in the snow and everything, as long as you have good tires. Wait a minute. When I came here, guys, do you guys remember when I came here with Polestar 2 in April this year? Was that before Tesla opened up the supercharger? Or why didn't I charge a Tesla supercharger back then? I mean, I charged at Steinkjer, at the main charger at Steinkjer, and then I went straight for. Wait. Oh, how was it again? I went straight from Steinkjer. I couldn't go from Steinkjer to Mo i Rana. That would be too far, is it? Or maybe it's not. Oh, maybe that's what I did. Straight from Steinkjer to Mo i Rana. And then I charged on AC overnight. Is that how I did it? That Ioniq 5 has studded tires, that's for sure. Beautiful sunrise. I wouldn't say beautiful. It's almost midday now. The sun is just very low now in winter, the Nordic winters. Well, just like I said in the, what did I say? But yeah, the all-wheel drive gives you a little bit of sense of false security, because you have good acceleration, but then you have to remember that you also have to brake in time. So with this car, since when I floor it and I feel like, okay, it's not accelerating that fast, then it also gives me feedback or reminder that it's slippery outside. So the braking distance will also be not so great. But with Tesla, you know, it just launches like a rocket, but then it's like, oh shit, I need to brake also in time. Okay, let me see, how local are these guys? The mother trucker, he's probably going far. So and oh, it seems like the Ioniq 5, he wants to go right or straight, but I'm going left. And what about the other guys? Are they also going left? Or Okay. Dude, he's going that way. No, he's going straight. Okay. That was a little bit confusing. Okay, so I only have to overtake the mother trucker. All right, that's easy. And here is the high power charger at Upland or whatever it's called. Let me see, at the camp. It's a bit weird location, by the way, to have it at a camping place. Normally you want to have it at a gas station. It's called Ladup. Yeah, Ladup. Plenty of high power chargers. Well, except for that, that is a good location in case you're staying there overnight. You can just fast charge in the evening, and then you have full battery after an hour, right? Yeah. Just like those superchargers located at hotels in France. There's so many of those. And the superchargers are normally, yeah, it's in France for some reason, the superchargers are located at hotels and shopping malls. Not so much right at the gas station by the road. Maybe because they were struggling to get permission to build there. Yeah, not sure how it works in France. Where can I rent a Model 3 where we can travel around Norway? You can go check out EV. What is it called again? EV-utleie, EV-utleie, or Markusbil. Okay, I remember this stretch. Yeah, there are some hammer possibilities over here. Just have to pay attention. How is the traction? Okay, we have good grip. Oh yeah. Nice. Dry road, good grip. All right, let's get ready for it. Yeah, it was like this. Now I remember, because it was good grip, dry road like this for the longest time, and then at that slope or at that curve, it was slippery. I was like, ooh, caught me a little bit off guard. All right, let me see. Yeah, it's possible to hammer around here. I think after this curve, or how was it again? He blinked for me. Okay, I remember this one. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, let me thank him. Dankeschön. Yeah, he said you're welcome back. Okay. Let me try to conserve the wiper juice. It's supposed hopefully it can last all the way to Oslo. If not, then I have to buy some at Remen or Kooperativen. You know what, they have at Joker at Brakvassal. Maybe I can just buy there if it's not too expensive. Yeah, how about that? It's a Joker. Okay, so we have a little bit of semi-shitty roads, and then we have the 90 zone, the Autobahn, and that one also is almost all the way to Brakvassal. Yeah. So we should be there in about 1 hour and 15 minutes, right? Really? 1 hour 20 minutes, maybe. Wow, the consumption since Arctic Circle is 181 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are down to 46% now. No, it would be interesting to go to the Arctic Circle with what Model Y. Well, I kind of did it already last year, wasn't I? Didn't I? But that was not. Was it full winter? I don't remember. Okay, but I need to edit this road trip video. But I don't have time tonight. Tonight, this is crazy, man. Tonight, I just have to go home, shower, get some sleep, and get ready for 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I think I want to start as early as possible. Yeah, to also get some sunlight. Maybe I should start like 7 or 8 tomorrow. That would be great, yeah. Because actually, oh yeah, I should start early because the ZS EV needs some time. And I will still finish maybe around 8 or 9 in the evening. 8 maybe. Yeah. And then what? Well, then I need to charge enough for the Hammer. You know what? I need to do a little convenience charge at the last charging stop. Yeah. And I need to deduct the time. And then maybe I'll go home and chill a little bit for a couple of hours. Yeah. And then wait for the night so I can do my acceleration tests. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. But I have one video ready for tomorrow, which is the yellow test of Ariya. That one is going to be posted tomorrow morning. But then I don't have any other videos yet. Shit. And then editing Arctic Circle trip takes some time. Wait, what about Sunday? What am I supposed to do on Sunday again? Range test. Yeah, range test needs to be done in the morning. Okay, maybe I have time in the midday, afternoon hours to edit some more videos. Yeah. Oh man, I knew it was gonna be intense. These 2 weeks here. No, but that was the old ZS EV. Remember, that was the old 44 kilowatt hour pre-facelift. This is the facelift with a 72 kilowatt hour, and it charges way faster. So it's going to be a big improvement. Because the old ZS EV was one of the slowest ones, like 14 hours. This one should be like 12 hours. Actually, this test comes really late because the ZS EV has been out for almost a year now. People have been driving around with it. So I'm almost shocked to see how slow I was able to borrow it. So, you know, in the future, I should just order a car. If I have lots of money, I should just order new cars. Yeah, and I just buy them. And yeah, I guess I could actually buy them as company cars, right? So I get some tax benefits and just test it. Maybe if I can strictly just use them for work, not for, yeah, I'm not sure how it works. Otherwise, if you use it for private, you also have to deduct some benefits from it. But whatever, so something like that, so that I buy the cars, because many times I see that customers get the cars way before I get the press cars, which is kind of silly, because I'm then losing a lot of money on it, because I'm not sure how many views I will get on the ZS EV. Well, I can see today, interior view is out, but the car is it's been out for a while. Same with the MG4. You know, if I can just order it early and get an early delivery of MG4, I could then just, fuck it, man, I don't need the press car. I just use my own MG4 and test it left and right. Just keep it for a month Then I have to stress too hard, and then once I'm ready, I just sell it. And yeah, not sure how that works though. If I buy and sell, and if I can write off the loss as in tax benefit, maybe I can. I don't know if how does it work, guys? If I buy a car for the company and then I sell it again, can I write off the loss on the company? Should be able to, right? Up the oh, yeah, I should. I can send a list to Neater. It's a quite long list, but actually not that long. But since I'm keeping some cars for 2 weeks, I think I have around 6, 7, 8 cars booked up in Thailand. No. The whole supporter thing, no. I mean, I tried in the past, but it's random whether I can get a car. Now, for example, I asked the BZ group, the Toyota BZ group, to borrow a car, but nobody has stepped out yet. There was one guy who said, yes, I can borrow his car, but he lives in Stavanger. I was like, okay, no. So that's too random. It's better for me to, whenever, you know, if I'm a filthy rich bastard, every time there is a new car coming out, I just pre-order it right away. So I'm one of the first one to book it and to order it. So I take a delivery early, and yeah. And in the case where I would get a press car, I could then just cancel it. Yeah, even if I don't have to take any like economical loss by canceling it. If I get full refund, for example. But on the other hand, the press car I borrow might have limited time. But if I can borrow the press car for, let's say, 1 week, then usually I can finish all the tests I want within that week, and that's fine. But if I can only borrow the press car for, let's say, 2 days, that happens, then it's like, okay, I get a little bit of test done, but I want to do everything with it. Go there on the way to Thailand. That's not how it works, buddy. I can't just simply ask the pilot to take a little detour just for me to go to Italy. No, that's not. No, so I'm running out. You have no idea. The time schedule for me is very tight. I simply just can't go to Italy to test some car. What car is it, by the way? But it's not gonna work. That's not how it works. I have stuff. I have to fly back to Thailand. And then I'm staying there for a couple of days, spending some quality time with wifey and Isabel. And then I have to go fly to Bangkok and go to the motor show and do the stuff over there. Oh, MG4. No, but okay, listen. Remember that my tests are involved around Oslo. So I mean, I guess I can do some tests in Italy, but people want to see me do the test around Oslo. Range test, banana box test. Do we even have banana boxes in Italy? You know? All that stuff. So, yeah, it should be tested in Oslo, not in Italy. No, I actually requested to cancel the Model S. No, wait, how did I do it again? I emailed them, but yeah, I want to cancel the long range because I simply cannot afford it. I'm building the house, I need to buy a car in Thailand, all that stuff. So I see now that I can't afford it. But also, I think I don't need it because I figured out that I need a Model 3 first. Because that one wifey wants to drive, can drive, but she doesn't want to drive Model S. So yeah, that's fine. We can use Model 3 as a family car next year, and then we'll see from there. Motor shop, yeah, the motor shop is in the beginning of December. No, I have to borrow from Bangkok. All the stuff happens in Bangkok, unfortunately, which means that I have to drive to Bangkok a lot. Range Rover EV? No, but you mean ordering it or booking for press car? But yeah, I don't have any connection with Range Rover, unfortunately. So I guess it will come when it's ready, just like everything else. Oh, is that a Volvo electric? Why not Model Y? What do you mean, why not? I'm going to test it in Thailand, but it's not in it's not in Europe yet, by the way, in case you guys don't know. It's not available here in Europe. Yeah, that's a Volvo fossil electric that I just hammered. Yeah, before we get views, definitely. But unfortunately, I couldn't get it. I was supposed to borrow it now when I was here, but then they canceled it. And they say that it's going to be used for some car of the year or some shit. I was like, huh? But do they have only one MG? No, they have plenty of MG4s. And then when I met that journalist from VG, Hanne, she recently borrowed MG4. I was like, huh? How is that possible? Why didn't I get it? So I was like, okay, whatever. Too bad. I mean, I'm losing some views from it, but they're also losing me reviewing it. So this is why, like I said, in the future, I just want to buy the cars, reserve and then buy the cars, rather than having to rely on slow-ass press cars to arrive. I know, for example, that Polestar, they were prioritizing delivering to customers before they got press cars. So you guys remember, it took freaking forever to get the Polestar. People were bugging me, hey, when are you testing Polestar 2? When are you testing Polestar 2? They were spamming in every video comment, like, when are you testing Polestar 2? I was like, I was getting a little bit fed up because everyone was asking for it and I couldn't get the car. And they didn't read other people's comments that other people were also asking for it. So it's like, hold your horses, kids. It will come when it comes. Book for press car. Yeah, no, but I don't think I can just book it like that. It depends on Range Rover, I guess, who they want to prioritize. For example, Porsche, they've been dog slow on getting me press cars. Actually, I have never borrowed press car from Porsche before. I don't know what's wrong with Porsche. Well, I was like, fuck that shit. Whatever. It's their loss also. That guy has studded tires, I can hear it. Yeah. Okay, let me see. After this, the next turn, after the right curve, then we have a straight. I can hammer this Mercedes. Wait, was it there? Oh, I don't remember exactly. It wasn't. No, it's not long enough. And there's a Volvo coming. Okay, couldn't. No, wait. Soon I can hammer. We check traction here. Okay, I have good grip. Okay. But you know, on dry asphalt like this, then my claim is that studless tires might have better grip than studded tires. Maybe I should test it one day. Because I remember when I had studded tires myself, I kind of felt like they were not that great on dry asphalt versus studded tires. Put the metal to the pedal. And also the Peugeot E28, it came so late. People were bugging me all the time. When are you testing E28? When are you testing E28? When are you testing it? When are you testing it? When is E28 coming? All the time. I always remember there's some cars people kept bugging me. Also Megane. Same with Megane. When are you testing Megane? When are you testing Megane? Huh? Megane. When is Megane? Why haven't you tested Megane yet? Why Megane now? Like I was like, oh Jesus, man. Some people are acting like kids. the comment sections. What new features? Right now I don't remember. I haven't driven a Tesla in a while, but yeah. 360 camera would be nice, but I guess the hardware is not optimized for it, or it's not designed for it. Oh, the river is frozen. It's 1 degree Celsius now, it's cold. Alright, 101 kilometers away now from Brakvaselv, and I have 156 kilometers of range left. Okay, I need to remember to switch on the heater half an hour before. So this, okay, according to my theory now, we're supposed to get 115 kilowatt here as the last session. But this is the second charging session for today. Let's see if that happens. Oh, what the heck is this? What? Was this here yesterday? Yeah, I remember this one. Oh, okay. Oh, they're building a new road here. Oh, yeah, that's right. The new extension of the... Yeah, okay. Oh, interesting. The Volvo hammered the Mercedes. The guy behind, he's driving with the 12 o'clock driving position. One hand on the 12 o'clock steering wheel. That means he's driving with a douchebag steering wheel position, right? I have my hand on the 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock position. What about you guys? That guy also, 12 o'clock position. The 12 o'clock position seems to be very popular. But I never used the 12 o'clock ever since I started driving. I prefer the 3 and 9. Okay, they are improving this road. Oh, this one needs an upgrade. Much needed upgrade, this section here. So are they gonna build from here all the way to the 90 zone? That would be great. It's gonna take some years. 9 and 3. 11 and 1. That's a freaking grandma position, man. No offense. Yeah, that's the Toyota driving position, 11 and 1. Yeah, I've seen some people drive in 11 and 1. It looks freaking scary. Yeah, exactly. That's actually the advantage with yoke. That's the only advantage, maybe. But then there are the disadvantages. Wow, but if they're gonna build a new road here, it's gonna suck because there will be Baustelle for a long time. I should avoid going to the north too often. Yeah, but this section is kind of shitty, I have to admit. And the worst part is not that it's shitty, but the worst part is that if you get stuck behind slow drivers, then they drive dog slow around here. But fortunately, it's not too crowded here. Wow, look at the sun! Sun is out. Barely. Oh wow! Look at the angle of the sun. It's It's noon right now. Oh, just strikes me how short the days are in the Nordic winters. 10 and 2 person, okay. I'm a 9 and 3. I heard that racing drivers, they have the 9 and 3, right? F1 drivers and so on, they use 9 and 3 for, I don't know why, maybe because that's the best position for handling the steering wheel. This Ariya is that the bronze color, the one that you have seen in all the PR stuff. I don't know what the heck the color is called, but I just call it the bronze. Not silver, not gold, but bronze, which is 3rd place. What was that? I saw something cross the road there. Was that a bird? Was that a dog? Oh, it's a bird, okay. It's a bird. Wait, that means we will get some epic sunset shots by the new road, maybe. Let's see. Oh, what the heck is going on here? Why are you hypermiling over here, bro? Shit. Yeah, that's the noon sun position angle. Wow. I wonder how much solar power you can get then with this kind of winter sunlight. Well, I guess if you have a sun tracker, you can kind of angle it straight again. You have to have almost vertical solar panels then. Then you get a little bit of sunlight or a little bit of electricity going on. Yeah. Really, yeah. But I think this is what I'm gonna do next year also. We will travel to Thailand around November, right? And then we'll stay there for 3 months, and then I come back here and do 2 weeks of intense shit. Or I'm not sure. Actually, initially I want to book 3 weeks, and wife is like, nah, 2 weeks is enough. But it becomes super intense, 2 weeks. But actually, well, I have a little bit of stuff I need to do here. But at least if I don't have that stuff I have to do next year, then 2 weeks would be sufficient to do some stuff. Yeah. But I'm not sure whether November is a good time, or if I should wait until, let's say, January. Maybe January would be better. Because in general it would be quite cold in January. Let's say if I come to Norway around 10th of January until, yeah. But then when I go back, then I have just a little bit of time before I have to travel back to. Then again, it just somehow it feels better for me to just go back to Thailand and I know that, ooh, I'm gonna stay there for 2 more months, ooh, you know, rather than going back to Thailand and then stay there for just 2-3 weeks and then go back again. But on the other hand, the flight tickets right after Christmas should be or right after New Year should be cheaper. Will you come back to test Plaid or just no? till spring. No, I should wait until spring anyway, because we can't test the max acceleration, and that's what people want to see anyway. I mean, I can do range test, but how interesting is that, right? For range test, I should do long range instead, and then wait for spring, summer. Because actually, to be fair, the Model S long range Palladium needs to be matched against power wise. It should actually match against the EQS 43 4MATIC Plus, which is the beefiest EQS with 760 horsepower, right? Because that one has the same acceleration time as the Model S long range. Yeah. And that means that the Model S long range will probably beat EQS in range. Because comparing the rear-wheel drive EQS versus the all-wheel drive Tesla is kind of unfair. Do you guys agree? Yeah, German autobahn. Yeah, that would be great. But you see, this is also the problem, because if I had the money, if I was a freaking millionaire, a filthy rich bastard, I would just order Plaid, like I initially did, but I just can't afford it anyway. It was just a nice dream I had. Yeah, but I would just order Plaid and then take delivery in December, right? And then I could just fly back here, and then I can go to Germany with my own car. I can do what the fuck I want with it. Not now. It's like, I can borrow it maybe from Pit Stop Wheel Player said that I can borrow his car. He ordered Plaid, but what can I do? I maybe do an acceleration test, some launches, and maybe go and then maybe do a range test. But most likely he's not going to lend me the car to go to Germany with it. So that's why sometimes I need to own the car myself. So that's why I need to work even harder, so I can afford buying cars that I test. Okay, we are stuck behind a Toyota Yaris, but it's going to be hammered soon. Oh, okay, whatever. I don't want to wait, man. That guy, like, seriously. Okay, we are in the autobahn stretch now. It's 30 kilometers of pure joy, but the sun is a little bit too high. It would like light-wise, it would be better if we were in the magic hour, but it's still too early. But whatever. Just have to get the shots done anyway. Right, we should be around 1 hour away from Bjørn now. We are 86 kilometers away. We have 135 kilometers of range left. Okay, so in half an hour I will start preheating. Overall impression, comfortable car, efficient, good range, charged relatively fast despite being winter, comfortable seats, good space, simply amazing. Yeah, I mean, Tesla has press cars, but I requested to borrow Plaid and they were like, we don't have any. I was like, okay. Whatever. I wasn't expecting to get any press car from Tesla anyway, but they do have press cars. And I know some people have been able to borrow them, but for me, I'm like, okay. I managed to borrow some press car a long time ago, once or twice. But other than that, no such luck. You go into the menu and then you enable battery heating. But it's not very well documented, and then people claim that it lasts for only half an hour. So when I did that in the Yellow test, what probably happened was that the battery heated up for half an hour and then it shuts off. But then the feet, I mean, it still looks like it's on in the infotainment, but it's probably off for the rest of the drive maybe. So it's a poorly implemented system, or bad design, I guess. What it should do is that when you enable it, it should say somewhere, just like Tesla, like preconditioning, you know, it's active. But you know what? I don't know if you guys remember, but back in the old days with Millennium Falcon, I would just drive him like normal, and I will usually arrive with 10% or maybe even lower, and I would not Colgate. I would get 118 kilowatt flat-ish until around 30%, and then it started throttling. Back in the days, there were no preconditioning for Tesla. But I guess maybe the Model S or Millennium Falcon's battery has enough cobalt to not Colgate too much. Yeah, but I know that the classic Model S before heat pump and all that, it doesn't have any heat scavenging for the cabin. So all the leftover heat for the somewhat inefficient rear motor is then fed into the battery. So the battery is being heated up by the motor, and maybe it stays at 30 degrees or 20-30 degrees during winter, and that is sufficient to get good speed as long as you arrive with 10% or less. If Ariya had an ultimate Android or okay, I think that's the type of MG recently introduced. Okay, yeah, MG also has that battery heating feature thingy. But I tried to enable it, and I'm not sure how it works. Maybe the same. Maybe it works the same thing. Maybe I need to enable it roughly half an hour before, or 1 hour before arrival. I'm up for some pizza now. Ariya, hands down. Ariya for road trips, not Megane. Megane is a nice city car with some long trip, but even for long trips, Megane charger is too damn slow. You guys need to watch the 1,000 kilometer videos. Ariya is just superb for long trips. Comfortable, spacious, good range, fast charging, fast-ish charging. Still ain't a Tesla. What? The car is bugging me that it doesn't have enough juice to go to. What the heck are you talking about, dude? Oh, I have 124 kilometers of range, and we are 77 kilometers away from Brekkvassal. And the car bugs me that, oh, we don't have enough juice. Of course we have enough juice. Tire size, huh? Is that a question? Or are we talking about something else? I'm not sure. Renault is not the brand that usually makes premium cars, so No, but the Megane had nice premium interior. I mean, if you look at the Megane interior compared against the ID3, you'll be surprised how much more premium the Megane feels and looks like. But I don't know if you watched today's video. I found something funny about the ZS EV. The ZS EV is the first automobile to be equipped with carbon fiber leather. I was like, damn, it's freaking carbon fiber leather. The Chinese people, they invented carbon fiber leather. It's all over the car, on the seat, on the dashboard. I was like, oh, I want to have that carbon fiber leather in my car also. Yeah, that was fucked up, man. But it's awesome. It looks great, at least. Until you realize that, wait, that's usually a place where you want to have leather. No? Wait, dude, the car keeps bugging me about the not enough charge, and even when I dismiss it, it keeps coming back. Oh, this is exactly what I'm saying, that the infotainment here is not really that great. When the infotainment annoys the user, then, you know, there's something wrong with the infotainment, not the user. Wait, but I mean, I haven't checked out how was Laguna, and what about Talisman? Was it not premium interior in those cars? I mean, I can understand maybe Megane is like a low-cost car, but at least Talisman Laguna was like one of the higher trim. Well, you actually had the Renault Velsatis that did not really sell other places than in France, and there was the Renault. Oh, what was that car then? Renault had like a top of the crop trim. Maybe that was the Velsatis. It was like above Laguna, you know. Oh, this one is also a nice resting area. I've been sleeping here many times before. Right by the highway, nice toilets. Yeah, it was called Avantine. Yeah, that's the one, Avantine thing. Yeah, it's like that Volkswagen Phaeton, you know, Phaeton. Yeah, the Volkswagen Phaeton, whatever it's called. It's supposed to compete against Audi A8 and the BMW i7, but I think for some reason people didn't really buy that Phaeton thing, because I guess it was just still just a Beetle, right? They want to have an Audi or BMW or a Mercedes instead. What is that pling all the time? What is that, a question? What? What about that pling? What do you mean? Heating should always be automatic when you charge a car. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Because I don't know what the fuck the temperature in the battery is. And do I have to remember to... Yeah, sometimes I forgot to enable it. And the thing, like this one is kind of clumsy, because supposedly it lasts for only half an hour. If you enable it too early, it will probably run the program, heating program, and then it shuts off, but you don't know. And then the battery cools down. So you kind of need to remember to enable it exactly half an hour before arrival. That is not good user experience. Tesla is good user experience, and it even shows you when it's preheating. The noise. Okay. Yeah. The noise. Yeah. Okay. Some people say it's a noise car. Yeah. Oh, 67 kilometers away. Getting close-ish. Well, I have to say we are making good progress here. It's noon, and we're already near Brakvasalv. Let's see how late I arrive in Oslo tonight. I wonder if we get a beautiful sunset today. It's going to be clear sky like this all the way to Trondheim, I think. Huh. Yeah, car bugs me again about low range alert thing. What, is it gonna bug me every 5 minutes now? Man, can I turn off that shit? Let me see. Routing preferences. I don't know where the heck that warning is. Okay, whatever. I don't know how to turn it off. Those stupid warnings. I mean, okay, I don't mind. Actually, it's not stupid. I don't mind the warning if it comes once or twice. But after you shut down the warning 3 times, the 3rd time, it should just stop bugging me about it. Okay. I'm gonna coast now. Let's see. I'm coasting. Picking up speed. Oh yeah. Achtung, a leaf is coming. The fat leaf. Oh. Yeah, this section here begs to be coasted. Oh, that is a very slow fat e-tron. Okay, that's it. Oh. Okay. That wasn't too great speed. If you said it already, plan set the CV 1000k range over this week. Yes, tomorrow. Man, I need to hurry back home and get some sleep and food and shower and prepare the cars. And yeah, I need to clear everything needs to be clear out of this car tonight, because I'm done. Yeah, I'm done with this car tonight. So I actually booked Ariya until 5th of December, but I'm already done with it, so I can just free it up and return it on Monday. and I have to actually move most of the stuff over to the ZSEV. But do I bring EcoFlow? You know? Actually, maybe I could, to make it interesting. Yeah, I could bring EcoFlow with it. Yeah, ZSEV has lots of space in the trunk, plenty of space. Maybe at least one EcoFlow. And maybe a toaster. Yeah, maybe since I already have it in the bag here, I just bring the toaster with me. Wait, but I might want to need the toaster in the house. Yeah, and also you guys don't see in my fridge right now. I have lots of fuel on. I've been buying fuel on because I don't have time to cook. It takes 3 minutes to microwave a dish through fuel on. That's it. Bam, bam, bam. Just really super busy. When I'm home, I have time to shower, eat, edit some videos, maybe upload some videos, and sleep. ZSEV has vehicle to load, yes. But the thing is that you know how it works, right? You have to plug into the charge port, and I'll be using the toaster while I'm DC fast charging, so I can simply not use the vehicle to load then. That's why we have EcoFlow. Always bring EcoFlow. Let's hope that the driving conditions will be like this for the ID Bus also. I actually expect to get more views on ID Bus than Ariya. Yeah, I think I want to buy some washer fluid at the Joker. Well, you think that would work, right? Except for that, you guys remember with a Kia EV6, you know, I'm talking about the AC outlet inside. Let me remind you that in the EV6, Kia EV6, when you are DC fast charging, you can still not use the AC plug inside the car, which is kind of weird because you're not using the onboard charger. Because how you guys have to know that how does the car convert DC from the battery into AC? Well, it uses the onboard charger. But when we are charging on DC, then the onboard charger is not in use. But it seems like the Korean engineers, Hyundai and Kia, they have pre-programmed it so that as long as you are charging on something, AC or DC, doesn't matter, then you cannot use vehicle to load, which is kind of silly. Unless there is like a physical or logical barrier that prevents you from using vehicle to load while charging at anything at all. That could be it also. Wow, it's still 52 kilometers away from Brakvasalv. That means that I cannot preheat yet. I have to wait maybe 5 more minutes before I preheat. No, wait, huh? I'm supposed to arrive, okay, a little bit past 1, right? Yeah, separate inverter. For example, yeah, you guys remember Honda E? The Honda E I could use the outlet, the 1.5 kilowatt outlet while charging, because that was a separate inverter. But then that brings up the cost and brings up the weight. But I wonder how that one works. That one should... That one should take power directly from the high voltage battery, right? So it's actually a 400 volt to 230 volt AC inverter rather than a 12 volt. Yeah, well, who knows? Maybe Honda used some off-the-shelf 12 volt 1500 watt inverter. But then that means that the 12 volt inverter, I mean the 12 volt DC-DC converter on the Honda E also needs to be quite powerful, like a Tesla, like 2 kilowatts like Tesla uses. But you will introduce more losses then. What do you mean maybe it's not easy? Chinese cars, most Chinese cars have it, and also many Korean cars have it. But for some reason not the German cars and the, yeah. But I mean, if the Chinese, if cheap Chinese cars can have it, then it shouldn't be too expensive to have some kind of two-way inverter thingy. Okay, we're almost at Majovatn. Overheating? Really? Nah. Polestar. Yo, what's up? Okay, I'm about to press the button now to enable preheating. In a couple of minutes, we can start. Let's see if that helps. Okay, we're down to 21% and we are 46 kilometers away, so that's fine. We'll probably arrive at almost 10%, or at least over 5%. That would be perfect for the charging session. So let me see now. I just have to heat up the toaster iron and then just slap the cold pizza in there, I guess. See how it goes. They still have only 50 kilowatt and some AC over there. Oh no, 2 cars I need to hammer, but this would be perfect. It's ready to hammer them, but I'm not there yet. Oh, there's a train here. I forgot this is the train that goes from the south, Trondheim to Bodø. But I don't know if you noticed that there is no electricity here for the train. So the train from Trondheim to Bodø runs on diesel. I think there are only 2 lines in Norway, two stretches where they need to run diesel train. Otherwise, other places they are fully electric. Okay, there should be other possibilities to overtake those guys, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. Man, I'm excited to see how it goes with now heating up the pizza with toaster iron. Oh, now they slow down. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, there's a place I can hammer that van. Okay, let's get in position. It's coming soon. Need to hammer before it's too late. Here, it's around here. Here, this one. Go. Okay, more hammer needed. Was that an e-golf? Oh, okay. I could hammer here, but that guy seems to want to hammer. But whoa, holy crap, man, dude, come on, don't hypermile here. The van seems to be hammer happy. But whatever, I'll just take all 3 of them in one go. I bet that's a freaking e-golf. Oh, it's this stretch. Okay. This one. Oh, you know what? I could hammer here. Yeah. Is the guy gonna go for it? No? It's a little bit tricky. No, let's not do it. Let's do it after the gate to the other dimension. Trøndelag. %, now. Still have full power. 37 kilometers away. Oh, okay, it's time to preheat. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay, time to preheat. EV, almost forgot, man. On, yes. Right, preheating should be active. I don't know what the heck the car is doing, if it's doing anything at all. Trøndelag, yo, what's up? Yeah, we are now leaving Nordland County and entering Trøndelag County. Oh, the guy exit. Okay, it's not a Golf. It's a fossil Golf. What about these guys? Are you guys gonna hammer or slow poke? Chances are that they will slow poke also. Yeah. Okay, let's go. How is the ride and the small? Yeah, the ride here is better. I remember that for some reason the smaller Ariya had. I don't remember how it is. It was not as comfy ride for some reason on the smaller Ariya. I'm not sure why. It was significantly different. It was like a harder ride on the small Ariya. But here is nice and comfy. Yeah, the car works 100%, no problemo. Okay. 30 kilometers left. Oh, 60 kilometers of range left, 16% left. Getting close now for my break, lunch break. Oh, can't wait for it. First is Namsskogan, right? But I haven't seen any building activity here yet in Namsskogan, so okay. They're supposed to build Ionity there. Wonder how many stalls. Maybe just 4. Hopefully not 2, right? No, 4 seems to be the minimum for an Ionity site. I wonder how it's going to be with Ariya. No, not with the ID bus. And also the I4. Yeah. Next week. And also ZSEV. Tomorrow. Well, I wonder how much Laderstad will run into. And also, will the car have charging problems at Wildberg? I hope not. But I have to brace myself for some Laderstad tomorrow, since I'm traveling in the daytime. But actually, ideally, I should do a 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. Like freaking tonight or some shit. Well, wait a minute. If I start like 4 at night, that would be great. Yeah. Then I need to sleep. That's the problem. I also need to sleep. So I guess we might just start in the morning and do a day run. You will get snow. We've been getting lots of snow. We've been even more snow. Shit. But I also have to check weather in the north. Yeah, how it is, and so on. Try to coordinate it so that I get the best weather for the north Arctic Circle for ID bus, but also Germany with the I4. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the I4. I have to check the tire rating, how fast I can drive with it. So, and I'm not sure if I dare to drive 230 kilometers per hour with the winter tires. But I think they're supposed to be rated for 190, which means that if I cruise at 200, then that's okay, right? I'm not gonna blow up the tires if I go a little bit over the rated speed. The M50 wouldn't make any sense to go there with a rear wheel drive. We need all the power and everything. And I guess at least I can do a 0 to 200 kilometers per hour acceleration test with Draghi. But also I have to check out where the heck I'm supposed to charge. If I will rely on Ionity or maybe open Tesla superchargers or something else. Yeah. I can try to use some of the roaming stuff, like plug surfing. I mean, got 14 kilometers of range, 14% now. Cooling fluid, yeah. I don't think that's needed this time of the year anyway. It would be just a few degrees Celsius. Well, actually, I think in Germany maybe 5 degrees. I have to figure out what to do, because actually the Germany trip doesn't have to be that long. I need roughly 10 hours to go to Neumünster, right? And then I guess I do my test. Well, if I start in the morning, I'll be there in the evening hours. And then maybe I should get some naps, because I want to do the test like 4 in the morning when we have a little bit of daylight maybe, but also low traffic. Yeah. I'm not sure if people are gonna watch that though. 200 kilometers. Yeah, the test is how far can you drive? What is the range at 200 kilometers per hour? It's, I'm going to call it something like, or how far can you drive at 200 kilometers per hour? Or range test at 200 kilometers per hour. Yeah, something like that. That would be interesting. Can we go over 100 kilometers or not? And will the car limit the power? Will I see some overheating after a while? Because there's going to be some continuous load on it. Normally I go to Rade. I pass through Hamburg, but I wonder if the stretch north of Hamburg, if that one is already good enough. Just have to drive a little bit back and forth there. But otherwise, that stretch from Rade supercharger to Busdorf. No, wait, is it Busdorf? No. Rade to Bremen. No, wait. What's it called again? But from Rade and west, I wonder if that was Bremen or something else. That's a nice stretch, like a 60-kilometer stretch without speed limit, so you can go back and forth there a little bit. Oh, really? 240 kilometers per hour. Okay, I have to check what it is, and then I have to look at the speed coding. There's a letter saying what kind of speed limit it's rated for. Well, if it's something like that, then I can go VMAX, because the i4 has only 230 kilometers per hour max speed, doesn't it? Then I can actually do an acceleration to VMAX. But the range test will still be 200 kilometers per hour. Tesla managed to go a little bit over 100 kilometers only. I think it was roughly there. So what about the BMW? Well, we'll find out. Welcome to Namsskogan. Alright, 16 kilometers left. Oh, getting hungry now. Been starving for 14 hours. Okay, where are they gonna build the Ionity chargers. Oh, here maybe. Wait, is that it? Yeah, here. I can see it. Oh yeah. Oh wow, that's a lot of stalls, man. That's more than just 4 stalls. Seems like they have placeholder for maybe 8 stalls or more in the future. Okay, that's good. Ionity for the win. Now the only problem is the damn short opening hours on the gas station. Fossil platform might be not so efficient as pure EV design, and also space-wise it's kind of shit. If you look under the hood on the i4, it's like, what the heck is that shit taking up so much space? The hood on the i4 is quite long for almost no reason, but I guess it's a placeholder for big ass engine, fossil engine plus gearbox in there. That's why. Oh, almost there. Well, I didn't realize that Brakvasalv is so close to Namsskogan. .210 kilometers per hour, 18-inch. Oh. Okay. Well, I haven't checked the tires on the i4, but I would assume that for M50 they would put 19-inch on it, right? Not 18-inch. I think even for summer tires it was 19 or higher. Yeah, but how is this going? There's like a letter. I think it was, if it was W, it's V, then it's 240, right? The V rating is 200, right? Wait, V. I have to look up. I have to Google about this. I think W was 270 kilometers per hour, and then the V is 240. So I have to look at the letter rating on the tire. That's what matters. But the winter tires might struggle a little bit to gain traction when I launch it. So maybe the first split second it's struggling a little bit, and then it gains momentum. Because it's still a heavy car, 2.4 tons. Oh, it's kind of funny. The i4 is heavier than this big fat Ariya. Yeah. i4 is almost 100 kilograms heavier. It's 80 kilos heavier than the Ariya. That's crazy, man, how they managed to make the i4 so heavy, because the i4 has a smaller battery than Ariya. But somehow it is damn heavy. Well, I wonder is T 190 kilometers per hour? That would be interesting. So, we have 3 big we have 3. We have the Arctic Circle run with Ariya, and then Arctic Circle with ID Bus, and then the Germany trip with i4. So which car is going to get the most views? What do you guys think? Or even more specific, which video? I also have some I have Arctic Circle video, and also I have a Yellow test with Ariya, and then if I have time I will do Yellow test with, there's a fat e-tron, Yellow test with ID Bus also. Your T is 190. I think I remember that. So worst case that I get the T rating. I guess even if I get a T rating, I could just go 200 and yeah, go a little bit over the rated thing. Yeah, because barely legal is my middle name. Oh, okay. You think that one will get most views? All right. Okay. There'll be an acceleration video, I guess, to 200 kilometers per hour. That'll be a short one. But I think I should also make some kind of, hammering video where I just have the camera in the back and then there's hammer, let's hammer for the border, do all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, my gut feeling says that H is 210. Oh, okay, maybe it was a 210 I got. I'll see. I don't remember what BMW told me, but by the end of the day, I have to look at the actual tires I got, not what they claim I would get. But yeah. Y is 300. Wait, the Plaid can go faster than 300 kilometers per hour, right? In Europe, or is it 320? So what kind of tires does Plaid need then? You need like set tires, whatever. It must be rated for over 300, maybe 330 or whatever step is the next one. No, I heard that the tire needs to be rated for a speed that is higher, like one step higher than the maximum speed of the car, right? So for example, Model 3, I think Model 3 might need the Y. A Model 3 Performance, I mean. Set R. Okay, what is set R? Okay, do I hammer this guy or I'm going to exit in 5 kilometers. I'll be hammered. When in doubt, you hammer. He's going kind of slow. Wait, I could have hammered here. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's locked at 300 kilometers per hour. Oh, yeah, you need the brake. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you need some brake upgrade. Maybe I can hammer him here. Yeah, let's go. Even though I'm allowed to pull out soon anyway. But whatever. All for the preheating of the battery. 8% now. 4 kilometers left for Brakvassal. Right, 8%, that should be pretty good for maximum speed, right? Let's see if we can get that 115 kilowatt or 130 even. Well, have you seen 130 in the Ariya before? Well, if we should get 130, then that is now. Well, actually no. Maybe we need to hammer on the autobahn to get 130 kilowatt. Brakvasalv, here we come. Okay, let me take the same stall I used yesterday. Oh, much needed stop here. Oh, 10 minutes past 1. Okay, here we go. Pull in. Oh. Zoop. Lining up for the stall. Zoop. Sot. Okay, so that is Brakvasalv. There was 1A or some shit. Charging on Tesla. And we are charging. Here it's gonna stay a while. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh yeah! Enjoy it while we can, because that's gonna be the last time we see 115 kilowatt today. We are now charging at Brakvasalv and we are getting 115 kilowatt. Yeah, I have a theory that we will only get 2 charging sessions per day where we get the maximum speed, and we already used up one DC session this morning at Krokstrand, and this is the second one. So my theory is that from here on for the rest of the day now we will only get 90 kilowatt. Let's see then. And we will not buy the long range. We will get Model 3. Okay, how to do this? I need to hook up the toaster. Oh, it drops already. Yeah, well, this is the life of Ariya, right? Okay, now I have to wait a little bit before the toaster is ready. So meanwhile, I guess I can go to the restroom. Okay, let me see. Yeah, toaster is ready. Now I need to do my experiment and see if this works or not. Guess I have to go to the back. Well, it's still 100 kilowatt. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. Man, it's cold outside and windy. So here we have the cold pizza from yesterday. And then we have EcoFlow here. You see, it's now down to 93%. We have the toaster ready. So what I'm gonna do is put the pizza in the toaster. This is the first time I actually use a toaster. Oh, look at that! Oh, nice. Wait, maybe I should open the. We need to. Oh shit! Oh, okay. Let me see. Let's try this. Will this even work? Like this? Kind of. And then what? I close it, I guess. Okay. We're reheating a pizza. Oh yeah, fun fact. You see, I had 100% on the EcoFlow when I started from home, and then yesterday I spent only 3%, or it looks like 3.5% of the battery to heat up for the toast. So it seems like you only need roughly 3%, which is, I think roughly it translates to only 80 watt hour of energy to make toast. And now we are reheating pizza. Wait, how long do I have to cook it like this? Okay, a little bit more, I guess. This might be ready. Okay, then I go for the next one. Might as well heat all of these while we have the thing ready. Okay, this is what a pizza looks like after been reheating in the toaster. I put the next one there already. Okay, let's try. Wow, nice. I feel like I might need a little bit more heating, but this works, man. think it's ready also. Oh, yeah, nice and hot. Last piece goes in now. The last piece is really big. Okay. We're done cooking. Turn off eco-flow. Well, I still have 91%. On eco-flow, still plenty. Okay, that one is ready. Oh, done. Done. Well, I'm done heating the pizzas. Here they are, kind of weird shape, but yes, they should be good now for eating. And then look at the charging session. At 44%, we are still taking 103 kilowatt. Wow. Okay, let me move to the front then. Or I need to vacuum the car tonight. It's kind of a little bit messy right now in the back here. So let's move the pizza to the front and then move this one in the back and stuff. Shuffle some items around here. I don't think I need to charge up the EcoFlow. It's at 91%. Still has plenty of juice. Just have to wait for the iron to kind of cool down a bit. Get it back here. move to the front. Wait. I need to. All right, let's see. Yeah, I still have 2 more pizza slices, and we have plenty of time to kill here. Anyway, I want to go. We're gonna go far now. I want to go all the way to Klett. Let's go for it. Let's see. I think I navigated to Klett yesterday, so I should have it in the history. No. Ionity. Lanestrand, I think it's called. Lanestrand. No matches. What the fuck? Yeah, I found it. Yep. Klett. 270 kilometers away. Well, I don't need. I would need 95%. I could go to like 90%. Okay, let me have my second pizza slice. Wow, not too shabby. So I mean, 105 kilowatt is faster than 90 kilowatt, that's for sure. Let's see if the drink is still cold from yesterday. Not that cold anymore. So yeah, I guess I can leave in like half an hour, right? Or wow, 15 more minutes to 80%. But the consumption was 200 to get here, and it's going to be maybe less than 200 to go to the next one. So let's estimate here. But let's say 200 worst case times 270. Okay. Well, I need to spend only 68%. I could just charge you 80% and go for it. Maybe I'll do. As soon as I finish charging, as soon as I finish eating, I'll go to the toilet once more, wash my hands, then we go for it. Damn, look at that speed. Yeah, fully flat. Plenty of headroom. Comfortable sleep. Hate to stay on. Well, I've been charging for only 25 minutes. You can use a toaster iron to reheat the pizza, but I think for the Ariya, I might bring maybe toaster iron, but also air fryer, since I have so much space. Well, I spend so much time. I've taken so many road trips with Leaf. If you guys remember, to Åndalsnes, to Nordkjosbotn. That was a freaking long ass drive, man. With freaking Leaf. The Ariya is so much more spacier than the Leaf, especially the center console, center area. So it's a big upgrade from Leaf. $10 minutes to 65 to 75 minutes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea. How about I go to Babcock? Wait. How expensive are the superchargers at Babcock? Let me check. Can I reach Babcock? No, I can't check the price now. I'm in a charging progress. Maybe some of you guys can check. How expensive is Bangkok for a supercharger with membership? Because if I go to Bangkok, then I could go straight from Bangkok to Dar. Maybe. You're gonna show how it's done, man. Long drives. 337. If I go 90, I need to calculate. It could be possible. If I go like 90, 95%. I have to drive dog slow anyway from Steinsheim. Whoa, look at this. This happens when we are charging, but not when we are sleeping. Then the car stays on. Isn't that weird? I mean, worst case, I can use the chem. Well, the chem power is not up and running yet. Yeah, so I have to rely on supercharger. So yeah, but I think Bangkok supercharger is open, or is it? And then what is the price? Someone in the Tesla app can check for me. Oh, that's cheap, man. 2.7 NOK. But is it open for non-Tesla? And what is the distance from Bangkok to Dar? It's open. Ooh. What are you guys saying, huh? Skip Klet, we go to Bangkok. Need to show off how awesome this range is. Except for that I might have to take a dump. Okay, but I can take a dump. I don't have to plug in. Wait. What is the off-peak charge? Oh, okay. I might arrive there in off-peak. Yeah, I will arrive there after off-peak. Oh, yeah. That is dirt cheap. Well, I mean, not as cheap as Ionity, but... Oh, it's 3 NOK. Okay, whatever. But still, not too bad. And what is the distance from... okay, 357 to Dal. Oh, I have downhill advantage. Yeah. I think that should work. We have a little bit of motorway though. I think I can afford it. What was it again? 357. Well, we managed to go to Alvdal in that single charge. Yeah, I like that idea. Wait, 348 and someone else said 357, huh? Which one is correct here? 348 or 357? Oh, Chichi no charge, okay. Okay, 250. That should be plausible. I need to charge to 95% again. Because I actually don't feel like visiting the Elverum this Ionic day. It's like a little detour. Actually, quite a long detour from the main road. And then I can also show the kWh at Bike. Yeah, that would be great. But I'll probably stop and pee at Arla and show the kWh charger there. Well, I think it is based on the past one. But I just calculate based on energy instead. I might have to go to the restroom now. Yeah. Okay, I think that's possible. But I need to charge it like 95%, 97 or whatever, and then go for it. That would be cool to try. You know, I think what I want to focus on the future Arctic Circle run is how far each car can drive. So I will probably be charging to 90% on the cars I test, like also with ID Bus. But I don't think ID Bus can go as far as Ariya. Efficiency, well, I'm hovering around 200 watt-hour per kilometer. But then on the next, from Steinkjer, it's going to drop like a rock. And it'll be like 180, 160, 70 watt-hour per kilometer. We have to drive dog slow over there. It's Friday afternoon. No, pizza is done. DON. Now I have to get rid of the evidence. full of oxygen. Okay, I think it's time to leave. Right, let's get ready. Need to clean up in the back. Let's go. 97%, that should be plenty. We stayed here actually almost 1 hour. We came here 55 minutes ago. We've been charging here for almost an hour. We are at 98%. First I thought about going to Klett, but I have a better idea. Let's go to Berkåk. 337 kilometers from here. The car estimated 9%. Let's go. Let's show you the power of Ariya and how good range it has. Okay, now I just have to do a quick cleanup in the back before we leave. Wait, I need to clean. Need to also get the filter out. It's going to be dark soon. Lots of stuff I need to do before I leave. Pre-flight checklist. My microphone needs to be plugged in. So 98% now. Okay, good. Check. Okay, 98%. Let me clean up in the back. Good to go. %. Okay. This car is 2,320 kilograms. Okay, I need to reset since charge. All, yes. All right, let's go. Let go, let go. Now we're going all the way to Berkåk. Holy crap. Okay, I might have to stop and pee on the way. I'm not sure if I can hold it all the way to Berkåk. Oh, and I see I might have to hammer a couple of guys, like this one here. If he's What is this, Subaru? Oh, okay, let's get ready. That was almost 1 hour of charging stop from 7% to 98%. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. Yeah, correct. Wait. Oh, that truck is fast, man. Trying to catch him. Dude, why are you so fast? Yeah, but that's Google. Yeah, I'm talking about actual weight with 75 kilogram driver. Wait, can I hammer him here? No, not enough space. Okay, wait for the next curve. I mean, after the next curve. I think I could maybe do it here on the left curve. I don't remember how it was. But there's plenty of hammer possibilities here. Okay, maybe not that one, but. I just have to look after that curve. Nah, okay, whatever, I'll wait. Okay, after this one. This one should be clear. Alright, so, yeah, okay, let's go. Fire in the hole! How was the speaker? Well, actually, incredible deep bass, but almost a little bit too much deep bass. So of course, if you have some kind of equalizer app on the phone, that would kind of make it better. But I'm actually swapping it. So I have a speaker in Norway. I don't remember what it was called again. Pro Audio Pro T3 or something. A smaller one, like a boxy one. Squared thing that I'm bringing to Thailand now, and then I bring the other one, the Harman Kardon Studio 7 back to Norway. Okay, I can go here. This is clear. Fire in the hole! Alright, clear the trucks. That's good. The mother truckers. Yeah, I should overtake when I have the opportunity because it's kind of twisty around here. And they tend to go slow, very slow sometimes in the curves, unlike me. I'm nimble. So what I could have done was to charge it like 50% only, or maybe 60%, or whatever, 60-70%, and then hammer it for maybe Steinkjer. Maybe Stjørdal, or Klatt, yeah. And that you can actually go to almost 100% in just an hour. Somehow the live stream crackle noise charging just dude, what are you doing? Here, nice shots. This is exactly the shots I'm looking for. Setup is exactly the same. I haven't changed anything. Haven't changed nothing. I mean, I didn't change nothing. Yeah. I probably have to stop and pee somewhere. Not sure where. Oh yeah, maybe at the resting area right after Steinkjer. Oh, I also didn't get the wiper juice. Well, next time I need to remember to bring wiper juice on the bus. Okay, AutoSteer is not working now for some reason. What the heck? Like, why not? I can see the lines, you can see the lines, but the car cannot see the lines. And this is kind of confusing. So we just passed Namsskogan a while ago, and now we're coming to Namsskogan Familiepark, which is in Trones. And there's also Namsskogan Hotel in Trones. But there is also a hotel in Namsskogan, but that is not Namsskogan Hotel. Well, the whole buzzing sound is a big mystery. I have never figured out what causes the sound and how to get rid of it. Schmutz? No. The AutoSteer is working now. Oh, nice sunset. Damn. And the sun moves so slow. Unlike in Thailand, you will see that sunset for just 5 minutes and doop, it's gone. And then it's dark. Yeah, exactly. I know. The municipality is called Namsskogan. That's why. But also there is a town called Namsskogan. And that is kind of confusing because at least if you can have the Namsskogan stuff there, right? And in Namsskogan, that would make more sense. But wait, it's Friday now. Are we gonna hit the Trønderstad? I wonder. Well, but we are still an hour or so away from Steinkjer, and at least 2 hours away from Trondheim. Wait a minute. And then Trondheim. 17. Wait, we are 4 hours away from Bangkok. Oh, we will pass Trondheim around 4 or 5 in the afternoon, which is right around Stau time. That's not optimal on a Friday. And I think people are heading south today. Oh shit, I'm gonna hit some Stau there. That's not optimal. Would actually be better if I could just camp, charge somewhere and camp for an hour before I hit the Stau. Like Stjørdal would be perfect, right? Camp for an hour. But let's just see how it goes then, I guess. This is the part of the trip. But it's not ideal. Ideally, I need to avoid the Stau somehow. I also have to start planning for next week, but it depends on the weather. And I guess Sunday I have to start preparing. I already start preparing some of the luggage. I have to bring extra equipment down that I'm going long, that's staying long in Thailand. I have to bring the live stream equipment, for example, for Thailand. And maybe some more camera equipment. Plus, I'm bringing EasyBox to Thailand. Yeah, I realized I want to use EasyBox, easy charging station, and I guess I will just sell the Tesla wall box. I can get maybe 15,000 baht for it. They sell for 20,000 new. When is next idea? Well, I don't know yet. When it's going to be next week. 730 kilometers to Oslo. Okay, it will take around about 10 hours, especially now that I've charged. Yeah, so we will reach Oslo in 10 hours. Oh shit, that means midnight. Plus I'm going to do range test. That means I'll be home 1 or 2 at night. Yeah, estimated arrival 2 at night now. Oh, okay, that means I don't know when I will start the 1,000 kilometer challenge with the ZS yet. Ideally, I should start like 6 in the morning, right? Or at least 8 in the morning. Yeah, let's see if I can start 8 in the morning. Let's have to endure a little bit now. Then I can sleep on the airplane. But Monday, Tuesday is reserved for Finland trip, and I guess I'll bring the videos with me. Wait, what videos have? Yeah, I can bring some ZS EV videos and edit while I'm on the go. Wait, which videos then? Oh no, I need to do the summer videos also. Yeah. Oh yeah, now this time I had to bring big camera with me, which I didn't bring last time. Oof, I have to bring some extra equipment this time in Thailand. But yeah, that's right. I'm now silver member of Thai Airways and also Star Alliance, which means that for long haul flights, by default you can bring 30 kilograms as a regular member, and I can bring 40 kilograms. So I could actually bring 2 suitcases to distribute the load. Maybe I should do that, because on the return we might want to bring some extra shit back. Yeah, let me do that. Need to find. Yeah, I can use the Tesla suitcase. Oh yeah, let's do that. Because on the return we have less equipment with us, since we leave all the Cybex stuff at home. Oh, they're building a new road here. Nice. Grong kommune. EcoFlow. I'm thinking about it. They sell EcoFlow in Thailand, but it's expensive also. So I already made a big investment here, and so actually EcoFlow would be useful in Thailand. You know why? Because most of the Thai EVs, except for Tesla, there is no heater. There's only cooling possibility, but no heating possibility. Even fossil cars are like that. They haven't designed the fossil cars to have heat scavenging because nobody needs it. Yeah, maybe there's a cost saving there. But when I do my test at night, it tends to get foggy because it's cold and shit, whatever. So, but it would be great for me if I can use EcoFlow to just run the heater. I can run the heater for even 2-3 hours. That would be heaven. And I guess I could also use it for something else. We'll see. But I will probably just get one EcoFlow Delta Max, not get the extra battery. But I will probably not. I will not do a 0-mile test in Thailand. But I could actually just get whatever out there, as long as you can output, let's say 1 kilowatt, and maybe it's 1.5 kilowatt hour. That would be sufficient. Because there's a new road coming to the left here, a straighter road. That's good. I mean, it's just a bunch of trees. Who knows why they build the road so twisty in the first place? I guess because they just want to make it as cheap as possible. And this the current road here, which is ancient. This road is probably 50 years old. They're now making a nice and straight road, hopefully with 90 zone. Yeah. Oh, you guys can't see. You guys just see the silhouette because it's so bright over there. Oh, there, now we can see a little bit. Okay, consumption 187 watt-hour per kilometer. It's going to drop once we arrive in Stensjær. I'll probably just give up hammering from Stensjær to Klett, or maybe even Bergkog. Oh no, I have to disable that the emergency lane thing. Every time now. Driver assistance, lane assist, emergency lane, off. My tongue is shut. Oh, we have donation. Marcus Asvian donated $20. Thank you for lightening my dark, boring work day. Thank you. Well, are they that boring? Wow, this road is actually quite twisty. And then the new road seems to be very straight. They just figured out, okay, whatever. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna make a nice and straight road here. Yeah. It will cost more, but they should have taken this cost a long time ago. So now they're doing it finally. Nice big road there coming. Yeah, here also. Some building activity here. I guess the new road will have similar standard as the 90 zone around Majavatn. be slippery here. I have to be careful. ID bus and Ariya. To RT Circle. Oh, I feel like it's slippery here, or maybe it's not. -1 degree Celsius. Oh, here's Harran coming up soon. Yeah, it's a long drive, huh? From the south to the north. Mainly because the roads are so slow. So of course, in like 5 years, once they get the autobahn from Trondheim to Steinkjer up and running, and all this one is better, then it'll be faster. But still, once you get past, Fauske, the road actually all the way. Saltfjellet is nice, 90 zone. Also Saltdalen is quite fast. But once you reach Fauske, then after Fauske, that one is like semi-shitty road via Ballangen and all that shit, all the way to Tromsø. And actually also beyond Tromsø there's a lot of not so fast roads. Yeah, not too much view to see here, unfortunately. Would be better to come here in summer. And also it would be more views to see if you're going all the way to North Cape. Nissan, I think they misunderstood me or misheard me. They said, oh, you're going to North Cape, right? I'm like, no, I'm only going to Arctic Circle. North Cape would take, how was this again? I think I need like 4 days just to reach North Cape. It's 4,000 kilometers to North Cape. Wait, was it? Don't remember. Or was it 2,000? No, 2,000 is two. Wait. No, I think it's not 4,000, but it's around 1,600 to Tromsø. So I don't remember. Maybe 2,500 kilometers to North Cape. But it usually takes at least 3 days. 3 to 4 days just to reach North Cape, and then another 3 to 4 days to go back. So, I mean, if I hammer it in 1 week, I can probably go to North Cape and back again. Okay, I need to hammer this Freya man. Okay, here. This one. Let me check traction here. Okay, I have good grip. Yeah. Oh, it's slightly wobbly. Oh, okay. I have to be careful here. Slightly wobbly, but here, this one. Oh, full throttle. Zuck. I feel like I need to clean the car. Let's wait until we are at in Oslo again. Yeah. Wow, nice and long drive. We are still not there yet. Oh, how the heck did they do this every week for a while? It was a couple of years ago I did this very frequently. This must have been quite exhausting. Hey, what the heck? Oh. Yeah, so I saw that my live stream was posted in the Norwegian Ariya group. So at least maybe there's some people watching, but I think, yeah, they might be watching from there. Hope it was the right choice to take Ariya, because I could have taken the Nero EV, but it would be not so comfortable. It's kind of noisy, less spacious, and so on. So in many ways I feel like Ariya is right on par with Fat e-tron when it comes to space and comfort. Oh, okay. It's 2,000 kilometers from Oslo to North Cape. Okay. All right, 2,000 kilometers. All right, so that means 4,000 round trip. Oof. Let's say, yeah, if I hammer it, I can probably reach North Cape. Come with me. Like, we're gonna have some king crab. So you'd be like, okay, let's go. Fresh king crab without too much, just boiled king crab in its nature form without too much spices or whatever. That was wonderful. Wife was enjoying it. You know, wife and I, we had the king crab in Holmingsvåg last year. Oh man, that was epic. So yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to North Cape this summer. I mean, 2023 summer. This is a damn long drive there. And I'm not sure if Isabel enjoys it, or we will enjoy when Isabel complains. Yeah. So we might not go very far, or we might just take the airplane instead. That will also be Audi is coming. What do you mean? Good. What? Can you guys hear me now? I'm trying. Why is it working now? And I had to unplug and plug it in again. Yes, what? Oh, the good. Okay, good. Oh, all right. So I didn't do anything to the microphone. I don't know, but it keeps sometimes getting a little bit beaten down. Maybe I should order a new microphone so it's ready when this one breaks. Because it tends to get some beating now and then. Right, do I have to hammer that fossil? I think so. Because they tend to go fast in the straight, but in the curves, they slow down a lot. And I don't. He's probably driving in a 12 o'clock steering wheel position, which is not optimal for hammering. It's a Volkswagen. What the heck is he doing? Dude, stop texting while driving. Shit. Jesus, man. It's a woman. That was a long drive. I realized that this is a long ass drive, man. It just feels so long because it's the roads are not that great. Like 60 zones, 70 zones, you know. In Sweden, I'll be going at twice the speed when they do 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then we have the 120 zone also. Yeah. And here we have to drive through towns and shit, like Harran, and yeah. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, that was Solterra. That was the, yeah. I saw the Subaru Solterra. Ooh. May the force be with you. May you have enough charging stations on your way. Well, they are rolling out now. I mean, there will be people who buy those cars, even though they might not be that great. I mean, people did buy Zoes, and some people bought Lexus, and there are some people who bought the Toyota hybrid. No, the Toyota. Stop it. Toyota Mirai. Yeah, I see more and more Mirais now. Suddenly, I don't know what suddenly happened because hydrogen cars, they've been pretty much non-existent in Norway or Oslo, and then suddenly I see them almost on daily basis. Mainly the Mirais. Yeah, actually only the Mirais. Haven't seen the, or maybe a very, very few Hyundai. What was that called again? The Hyundai. Yeah, the Hyundai hydrogen thing. But I'm wondering where the heck do they refuel their cars? Because there aren't many refueling stations in Oslo. I think you have Kvam near Olavsgård, a little bit north of Oslo, and then you have south of Oslo in Høvik. Sandvika is done and blown up. No, Nexo, yeah, thank you, yeah. The Hyundai Nexo thing. EVs will sell all they can make. E-Hummer, Mazda. Yeah, also, but to my big surprise, not many people bought the Honda E. And the Honda E was quite hyped up car, I remember, before it came, but then people didn't really buy them. Yeah, Honda E, but it was overpriced for the battery and everything, so Honda E is not selling that much. Also the Fiat 500 is not selling much. And what else? Yeah, the Mazda MX-30 also not very popular. I guess for obvious reasons. People figure out that that's not a very good car. But a few people buy them just to drive locally, which is fine. And it's cheap though, that car. But one thing I don't understand is that the Mazda MX-30 has almost a similar range as Lexus, but the Lexus costs a lot more. So you must be really stupid if you buy a Lexus, because it's one of the worst EVs you can buy. Yeah, Germans are poor. But that was the old Fiat 500e, right? Not the new one that can fast charge and shit. I know the old one. The old one is freaking shitty, man. No DC charging, and only 5 kilowatt onboard charger, not even 7.4. That would be slightly better if it was 7.4. I remember when I took the trip to just to where is it again? Holmestrand, and I had to charge for a long time just to get back. That was quite adventurous. Marcus, he was torturing me back in the days. I could not borrow any nicer car from him. I had to borrow the Fiat. And then Tesla was camping on Optimus Prime for forever, fixing him for I don't know what the heck it was. Yeah, ownership with Optimus has been kind of meh. Sporty. 0 to 100 in 7 seconds. That is so slow. To me, 0 to 100 in less than 4 seconds. Now we're talking. Like Tesla. Are their energy prices high in Norway? Yes. Nowadays, yes. It was a little bit low like a couple of weeks ago, but now it's starting to go high again. It's around 2-3 NOK per kilowatt hour nowadays in the south. Oh, there's a mother trucker there and 3 cars and nobody overtakes. Right? Seems like we have to do some hammering. Wait. I might actually... I might arrive in Trondheim around 5. Maybe right after the worst Stau, Friday Stau happens. Or maybe not. Maybe I get stuck in the Friday Stau over there. Because I believe that ski season has started. In Oppdal. Yeah, Trøndere, they have a cabin in Oppdal. Or that way, or Dovre, or wherever, yeah. Which means that there will be a big surge of cars going south today. Bad timing for me. Okay, there is some nice hammer stretch coming up soon. And take the 3 cars and the truck. Maybe in one go. It's kind of dark. Well, actually not yet. It's just that you're tricked by the camera. Camera's poor dynamic range. Yeah, I guess none of these Nissan will overtake the truck, so I will take all of them. Wow, I still have 79% battery left after driving for 48 minutes and 69 kilometers. Oh, this Ariya has a lot of range. 400. Wait, is this range better than Fat e-tron? I wonder. I think it is. Achtung, coming through. I would like to take the truck, but it's just a little bit too much right now. And I've seen laser control on this stretch before, so I'm like, let's hope he's not there today. I'll take the next one. We only have the truck left now. Oh, you know what? I can take this one. Yeah, I forgot about this one. Let me see. Check. Claire, is he yielding for me, or is he like, yo, go, you know? Okay, let's go. It's clear. There's a truck coming. That's fine. I have my momentum now, so. Done. D-O-N. Okay, now I might want to get some wiper juice soon. I wonder if this car has a wiper juice sensor, because the Leaf does not have it. Suddenly you're just dry, but you don't know it. Yeah, the Q8 e-tron will have better range, that's for sure. Bigger battery, 120 kilowatt hour battery. They just brute force it. I guess I'll find out if the efficiency has improved or not with a new Fat e-tron. Well, I can call it Q8 e-tron now, Q8 e-tron or Kuwait e-tron, or don't have to call it Fat e-tron anymore since it has a unique name. Speaking of names, you know, when Honda just calls it Honda E, then they are not planning on making many other electric cars, are they? Because if they call it Honda E, then what will they call the next electric Honda, right? Have you guys ever thought about that before? Because at least Audi had a plan. They call the electric versions e-tron, and then the hydrogen car will be H-tron and so on. Except for that e-tron also applies to hybrid. So they should have called it H-tron for hybrid. No wait, that's hydrogen. Okay, so already there, Audi kind of fucked up the name convention. Right, but BMW at least, they call it the i3, and you know, everything that has I will be electric, right? But then i8 is not fully electric. It's a hybrid. Okay, so BMW also fucked up the namespace, all right? But at least Mercedes, they got it right. The EQ, everything that is EQ, EQC, EQA is electric. Yeah. And then the EQS is also electric sedan, but then the EQS SUV is then the SUV part of the EQS. Okay, they also fucked up, but at least must be some, yeah. But the Korean cars, yeah, the Hyundai, yeah, Hyundai, they have the Ioniq, yeah, you know, and then they made Kona, yeah. But then they made the Ioniq 5, which is also an Ioniq. But the first Ioniq was just named Ioniq. And then they make Ioniq 5, and then Ioniq 6. Okay. Okay, so that one is also not well thought from the start. Okay, they also fucked up. But Kia, at least, they have a good namespace. We have the Kia Niro. Wait, we have Kia Soul, and then Soul EV. So the EV is the EV version of the Kia Soul. Okay, that makes sense. And then Kia made Niro EV. Well, Niro EV in Korea, but it was called e-Niro in Europe. And now they made the Niro EV in Europe also. Wait, that's kind of confusing. There's not consistent over time what they name the cars. And then they have EV6, and EV9 is coming. That's also kind of confusing. Okay, they also fucked up. All right, but at least Ford, they have it. Ford Mustang Mach-E, yeah, that one is unique. The Mach-E is only electric. Because there's no, yeah. So that one makes sense. So they just have to make other Ford. Well, they have the Ford Focus. That one is a shitty car. The EQ doesn't different between yeah, exactly. EQS it's not unique. And then you have Jaguar, who made I-Pace a long time ago, but they haven't really followed up with other electric cars. It's just the I-Pace, that's it. So maybe I'm thinking maybe Jaguar wasn't planning on making other electric cars. They haven't announced anything, right? Or did they announce something yet? So these I feel, and the Nissan. Well, Nissan, they have Leaf and all that. And Nissan has been kind of good at going electric. So I feel like Nissan and the Korean brands like, you know, Hyundai and Kia, they have been going electric with their things. And they made some shared platform, but at least that made it cheaper and faster to develop. But then some car manufacturers like Honda, they don't care. And then Toyota, yeah. But my claim is that you either adapt or you go bankrupt. If you don't offer electric cars, or actually, no, not only offer, you have to transition to electric only, because eventually in the future nobody wants fossil cars. Maybe fossil cars will be banned, like Norway and more countries, once they realize that it's bad shit to burn fuel. It's destroying a planet, and nobody wants to buy those fossil cars anymore. But it takes a long time. Just like now, almost no one uses vinyl LP records or music cassette. I think the music cassette completely died off. But people are still vinyl enthusiasts. You know, the LP, the what do you call it? Those kind of record things there. But some medias are just dead, like Sony mini disc. I don't know if people even know what it is anymore, and the laser disc. So some technologies existed for a limited time, and it's gone forever. But the fossil car will always live in people's hearts, even after it's banned, or yeah. But I wonder how long it's going to take before we start seeing gas stations convert more and more to electric charging rather than, and they have maybe just one fuel pump for the few fossil cars out there. But that's going to take a long time. I might not even see it during my lifetime. Maybe it takes 50 years or longer. Now chat is bugged again. CD is also kind of dead. I think nobody uses them. It's kind of impractical how little music you can get in there. To change CD or shit. But also the magnetic tape is also very impractical. You can't skip songs. And you need to sometimes reverse it and flip the tape around and shit. And then you get the tape salad. So that one is actually quite cumbersome to use. But it was a very inexpensive media that you could even record stuff, and yeah. Well, I'm not sure about that. What makes EV obsolete? Because the thing is that electric motors, they exist everywhere. Right? You use electric motors to move your seat. You use electric motors to in the elevator. Electric motors are used everywhere. It's like a fundamental thing that works great, maintenance free, highly efficient, not polluting. So the electric motor is brilliant in its way. It works, and it's being used everywhere, even in fossil cars. So that's why I believe that using electric motor for propulsion is most likely the best way. And then as long as we have batteries, then that's the best way to to have cars. I don't believe that hydrogen or any other energy carrier will be able to match EVs or battery EVs, simply because we are already using the motor, and converting from one form to another, like hydrogen to electricity, there will be losses. And also, not only that, I forgot to mention that I mentioned that electric motors are in every equipment out there, but also batteries are everywhere. In phones, in computers, in flashlights, the batteries are everywhere. So that means that the EV's main components are the battery, which is really common, and electric motor. So those are two technologies that are really, really common. Never say never, of course not. But when you think about this, the two tech we are using now, right? The two, I don't know what we should call it, batteries and motors, they are so common and they work so well together that to me it doesn't make any sense to use anything else. Unless there is some kind of, I don't know, ionic drive thing that, I don't know, in the high society in 100, 200 years, when we have defied gravity somehow and we use something, I don't know, ionic drive or whatever it's called, I don't know, the antimatter engine thing, where you don't use physical, some kind of, I don't know, we are not using today's conventional like propeller or jet fuel or something to overcome gravity. You know, if there is another way to overcome gravity, yeah, then that might be it. And then what kind of energy form can we possibly use then to drive that device? There's a high chance that it will still be electricity, unless we find another form that is better than electricity. But already electricity is really, really efficient, and it has low losses and so on. So it already has very good benefits. Yeah, nuclear. But I mean, we already have solar panels and wind turbines, and we already have very good devices, efficient devices to generate electricity from the sun. So I think electricity is going to dominate for centuries. And then it's actually good that the world has realized that fossil fuel is bad for the planet, and that we are slowly moving away from it. Because if we keep going, if we would be some kind of redneck planet that doesn't give a shit about the environment, then we will slowly destroy the planet. It will be something like we see in the movies, you know, where everything is just dirty and polluted, and the planet becomes not very nice place to be in. Or maybe the polar ice melts and the water rises, and there are some shit storms and stuff going on. Who knows what could happen if we just keep releasing carbon to the atmosphere. Wait, what happened to auto steer? Okay, let's see. I need to re-enable it. Maybe it comes back then. I'm kind of thirsty, and my second bottle of drink is in the trunk. But maybe that's good, because it should be cold in the trunk. So the bottle with the drink there, the Frus drink, should cool down to maybe 5 degrees Celsius, which would be perfect for drinking. So eventually I need to take a pee break and then grab that drink. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll take a pee break after Steinkjer, because that's probably the best place to stop without taking too many detours. Because okay, I don't want to stress too hard when I'm on this trip, but I also don't want to dick around too long because I realized I'm going to be home kind of late tonight, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's 1,000 kilometer challenge. But the driving ZS EV is not going to be nearly as nice as this Ariya today. Maybe an ancient human. Well, Phil, why are you shouting with some of your words? Can you stop that, please? We managed to convert hydrogen, huh? Wait, helium, is that? HE is helium. What are you going to use helium for? Funny sounds when you speak? You're going to inhale it? If something found to make VTOL toy solid may become pollution free aviation. Yeah, I mean they are working on it. They're working on electric planes, but the only problem is that the electric plane is based on propellers, and I don't know how fast you can drive, but I think people expect nowadays people expect planes to go at 800, 900 kilometers per hour, and I'm not sure if propeller planes can go that fast. Fusion. Okay. Fusion. Yeah. Fusion could be that one solution if they can master it. Fusion reactors. But I mean, we still haven't mastered fusion, and we still haven't used it and experienced any problems with it. Who knows what kind of issues we have with fusion? But hopefully, it's not going to be any, major meltdown. What about if a car with fusion reactor crashes? What happens then, right? Yeah, I also heard that it's super hard to master fusion. You can create it in a lab, but being able to harvest it and kind of keep it running is super hard. Plan can go 800 kilometers. You mean propeller planes can go 800 kilometers per hour? Is that what you meant? Yeah, so it's not in a car. Yeah, so which brings back to that cars will most likely be battery driven, but humankind can most likely create more energy dense batteries. But even today's batteries are already pretty good, as you guys have seen. I mean, it just boils down to cost, right? So, for example, why is the EQS battery so expensive, or why is the EQS so expensive, or why are the cars with the longest range so expensive, like EQS and Model S? Well, mostly because they have some luxury items in there. So, I mean, Tesla have proven it. They can make a Model 3 long range, which is fairly affordable, and also have good range, like 500, 600 kilometers of range. Or, let me think, other cars. Yeah, which cars do we have? Which cars give the best range for the bucks? Like, let's say more than 500 kilometers of range. Kona, I'm not sure if it can go that far. But I mean, you can already make battery cars go far enough for most people. And I mean people say, but batteries will eventually run out. Now, you can make LFP batteries, even the Model 3 SR Plus with LFP battery can go pretty far already, no problem. And I guess if you just optimize the LFP technology with blade batteries or whatever, right, you can even make the LFP battery more energy dense, and then you don't rely on too much rare earth materials. You can mass produce those cars. But I feel like the reason why so many long range cars nowadays are so expensive, like EQS, EQE, or whatever, is because the car manufacturers make them expensive. But Tesla is different because they make the long range cars affordable, and they just, skip that nice luxurious stuff, just make it cheap, or I mean good enough but inexpensive for the masses. Yeah, exactly. Materials will be recycled. I mean, people are not that stupid. They're not going to toss away high value materials. It will be recycled. And then the price on solar panels are going down and down. So I'm hoping and thinking that more and more people will go solar in the future, and that every home will be a microgrid, and everyone will help generate some electricity. Maybe they could even make it mandatory that new houses, they must have 5 kilowatt. In some places like Thailand, it would make perfect sense. And I know it's a small investment. Nowadays, if you build a house like in Thailand, the medium-sized house costs 1 million baht, and then solar panel costs 200,000 baht in addition. Or you can go for a slightly smaller system, but I think adding solar will also help the whole energy thing, because then you can then charge your electric car locally, and you don't have to have a massive grid. And then of course people should try, there should be more logic. Yeah, right now the whole car industry is not too focused on optimizing for solar. It should be in the future, so that there should even be a built-in software or whatever mechanic in the car that it will then charge on solar when it's available. Nowadays, I feel like it's a bit cumbersome. I need to have the right software and hardware in order to optimize for solar and you know, charge from solar when I have leftover power from it. Because eventually, if everyone goes electric car, then we need more electricity. But I think it's like everyone's responsibility to help generate electricity, and solar is getting cheaper and cheaper. So I've seen the light with solar. It's wonderful. It's a nice feeling feeding my electric car with homemade solar electricity. Yeah, but the whole solar roof, that's just a gimmick. You know, just cut the crap. You need way more surface than in a car. Like it's not gonna work. I mean, you need to have it in the house, because people have houses that are stationary, very, very well optimized for solar. Putting it in a car is a very bad idea, in my opinion. Yeah, Aptera, but you say Aptera, but Aptera, it's, in my opinion, it's actually kind of silly, because you have limited space. Just look at it. Why did Model Y become the most selling EV? Because people need a decent sized car. The Aptera is not going to cut it. I mean, it's a nice idea, nice concept, I know, but by the end of the day, people want to have something big enough to go to the cabin. And how the heck is the Aptera going to work in Norway during winter? There's not enough sunlight here. So then you're just carrying around with dead weight on the solar. And if it's winter and snow, or when you're parked in the garage, right? And how will it even be able to deal with like snow and stuff? Is that let the house generate electricity. Okay, how are we going now? 186 watt-hour per kilometer. My budget is 200, I think. And we are driven quite a long stretch now. We have driven 1/3 of the stretch. Yeah, 110 kilometers done so far. And we have 226 left. But we can still go fairly fast now. But soon enough, when we reach Steinkjer, then it's going to be dog slow. And we will hit the Trønderstad. And it's getting dark. Having solar somewhere instead, because you tend to park at home at night or in the whatever, right? That's the only problem, because you might be out on the daytime where the sun is shining, and then so that, but then local battery will kind of solve it. But then the batteries needs to be cheap, or I don't know, LFP battery. I like that idea. Well, solar in my house simply doesn't generate enough to charge my Mini. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem, because it depends where you live also. But as long as you live many places in the world, like Thailand, Spain, or some parts of Asia, US, like as long as you don't live too damn far north, then solar is great, like I've seen in Thailand. Like I'm surprised that nowadays, even when we're getting close to winter in Thailand, the solar can still generate over 4 kilowatt during the day. 4.5 is what I've seen now. Solar in winter, it is possible, but I think it's going to be shitty. I will experience it soon, since I'm getting solar on my roof. That would be very insightful. Oh, look at that sunset! Wow, so beautiful colors in the camcorder at least. Yeah, I will get solar roof on the house roof plus the garage roof. That would be interesting. They haven't actually told me how much discount I will get yet. If I can just get like 20-30% discount, then that would be good enough. I'm not expecting to give it to me for free. But I figure that since I'm building a new house and it needs a roof anyway, then the extra cost for solar roof is not going to be that much, and then I will be getting free electricity for a very long time. I don't know what the lifetime of a solar roof is. Probably like 30 years or at least 10 years, right? Well, I have to say it is remarkably quiet over here for a Friday afternoon. Well, yeah. Why didn't Tesla? Well, at least Tesla did install solar roof on the factories, right? So they're doing something there. Also, I saw that Birger and Haug, you know where I picked up the MG. Birger and Haug at the root, they made a new building there recently, where they have lots of brands under it now, like Subaru, MG, Nissan even, yeah. So Birger and Haug have lots of brands, and they have a 3-story building at root. But I also saw that they have solar on the roof there, and they're generating solar. So that was quite cool. Okay, nice weather. All right, and I know the weather forecast. It's supposed to be cloudy around Oslo tonight, which is good for a range test. Not snowing a lot. Wait, I might actually be in Oslo earlier than expected, because I forgot that the roads are better in the south. Because I can usually count 6 hours from Klett to Oslo. Okay, we might arrive around 11 at Dal. Oh, that's better, instead of midnight. Oh, yeah. Wait, it's 4 degrees Celsius over here. Shit, I should rinse my car, because it's a little bit dirty. No, okay, whatever. It's going to be dirty once we arrive in the Saltschmutzfest in Østerdalen and Oslo area. But it is really quiet right here. It's really quiet here. No cars, nothing. You wouldn't expect that there is a Friday stau right now in Trondheim and Oslo right now. No, these roads are only these roads are only 80 kilometers per hour. But once we arrive in Steinkjer, then it's even slower in most places. And people, it's mainly the people, they drive under the speed limit. So we'll be cruising at 60-70 kilometers per hour most of the time between Steinkjer and Trondheim. But at least, at least in Østerdalen, there's mostly 80 kilometers per hour, and then from Elverum we have some motorway stretch. You can go fast. So actually, maybe editing this video won't take too long, since there won't be too many map sections and stuff, and too many stops. Because I tend to have some stuff, video stuff going on when I'm stopped and I'm charging, and that's where I need to edit stuff. So since we are driving quite far, then there is not much going on between the drives other than just driving and looking at the scenery, I guess. So maybe the road trip video here won't be too long to edit, which is good because I'm running out of time. Ideally, I would like to have a couple of extra days in Norway before I go back. But whatever, it is what it is. But not much moose around here. We passed the moose area half an hour ago, almost an hour ago. Here is more like deer and rabbits, I guess. Or I haven't even seen those. A fox, I saw a fox yesterday. Yeah, solar would make perfect sense in Spain, Italy, and southern France, and also in Germany, yeah. And maybe Croatia, you know, further south, the further south, the better for solar. Yeah, by the way, the solar in Changdao, we still haven't got the permission to sell yet, because the problem is that PEA, they open up for buying electricity in May. So okay, even though we installed the system in January this year, it was not until May that they open up, and now comes the time when we kind of need to wait until it's our turn to be able to get permission to sell to the grid. So that's why we still haven't sold anything yet. So it's, if we don't use the electricity, then the solar system is not generating anything. But then the problem is that when I charged Aura Good Cat, okay, with Tesla you can just tap down the amps in the app. That is nice. But with Aura Good Cat, when you plug it in, it sucks 7.4 kilowatt. But the system, the solar system, is not generating 7.4 kilowatt. It's typically generating like 3-4 kilowatt only, which means that I still have to pull 4 kilowatt from the grid, right? But if I get EasyBox, then I can at least do some manual stuff where I can just cap it at, let's say I just set it to 4 kilowatt, and then during the day it will try to charge mostly from solar. So I'm taking the EasyBox with me to Thailand. It weighs only 1.5 kilograms. And I have to get some Thai electrician to install it. Hopefully he knows how to do it. I mean, it's probably just straightforward. L1, L2, there, ground, whatever, click, and then good to go. And then I have to set up with the app and stuff. I don't know how to do it, but it should be straightforward, right? There's some kind of pin code on the EasyBox, and I have to add that EasyBox to my existing app. I already have one box in Norway, and this one will be in Thailand. Okay, it seems like I need to hammer this guy because he's a bit slow. Okay, oh, this is a good stretch. After that one, then there. After that one, okay, wait. It's a bit tight, but it should work fine. But it's going a little bit slow under the speed limit, so it's easier to overtake her. Yeah, I just saw it now. Her. Isolate the grid? No, it doesn't work. You have to be on grid. You can't just choose to be off grid on demand. It's just the way it has to be set up. Oh, you're getting closer and closer to the danger now. Civilization and slow man's land. Yeah, for example, if there is a power outage, you would think, well, but you can just generate solar, right? And use that one for the house. But it's actually not possible. If it's a power outage, then you cannot generate solar because it's on grid. So that's kind of weird. Then you have no power at all. But if you have a battery pack connected, there's a 10 kilowatt hour battery, lithium battery you can connect to the system. Then you can use that one when you have a power outage. It will, I guess, work like what is it called? Tesla Powerwall. But I haven't invested in that battery because it costs 100,000 baht, which is around 30,000 NOK or 3,000 euros for 10 kilowatt hour. I'm like, okay, it's not that important. Unless they give me like 50% discount, then I will consider it. Oh, here comes the traffic. I just have to figure out where I want to pee, because I'm getting a little bit thirsty after that, the 3 pizza slices. But I see that I need more food eventually. So I guess, oh yeah, I'm gonna take my food stop at Bangkok, oh yeah, and have the turmat. Because the Bangkok stop is going to be also a long one, 1 hour. Oh, that is very cheap. Well, is it? Maybe it's not too bad then. It's a lithium battery. And it's supposed to have some warranty, or it's supposed to last a while. There's also an option to get some kind of lead acid battery, but they are probably, they say it's kind of shitty and they don't last that long. And it's cheaper. Think about maybe the yeah. But 100,000 baht for that battery. I have to ask them for a discount then, maybe. I'm not sure if I help them promote much at all. Maybe if I can just get 10 or 20% discount, then yeah, if I get away with 80,000 baht for it, which is like closer to 2,000 euros. But I'm not sure if that's gonna ever pay off. Yeah. Oh, here comes the traffic. Welcome to Trøndelag. From no man's land to slow man's land. And it's gonna be like this for the next 1.5 hours, maybe 2 hours actually. Or it might be like this all the way to Bangkok, who knows? Because it's Friday afternoon. Not really? Wait. Oh, I think it was 10 kilowatt hour. I can ask them again, I guess. I remember that was the price. 100,000 baht for 10 kilowatt hour. But yeah, when I think about it, it's not that expensive. Why the heck is the EcoFlow so expensive then? Really? 10,000 euros? What? Okay, maybe I misheard. I have to ask them again if that was the price, or maybe it was a smaller battery. Maybe it wasn't 10 kilowatt hour. Maybe it was just 5 kilowatt hour. Who knows? Why am I getting hungry again? I just had food 1.5 hours ago. Okay, I'm gonna get some big food. I need to prepare the turmat plus the sjokolademusli. Yeah, big meal at Bangkok while I'm charging there. It sounds like a plan. I will be there in about 2 hours. No, not 2 hours. You're crazy, man. Almost 3 hours. Yeah, plus the stau. Well, here we go. Civilization is back. I wonder if wifey could ever fly alone, because nah, you know what, if you want to go to Tromsø, maybe we should just fly, but then we have to rent, preferably an EV. If you want to go like whoa dude, where did you learn to drive in roundabout, woman or man? It's a 3-arm roundabout. You're supposed to be in the left lane if you're going straight. Well, Norwegian drivers for the win. I don't know if you guys saw that. The Volvo is supposed to be in the left lane if you're going straight, and then you're supposed to be in the right lane when you go right exit. %64%. There's still a little bit of daylight here. Okay, that's good. It's not even 4 in the afternoon yet. We're already here. Steinkjer. Have you activated the preconditioned battery yet? No. Why? Why do you want me to activate it now? Almost 3 hours before arrival. That is the question. But here, this is a 4-arm roundabout. Then you want to stay in the right lane if you want to go straight. Seems like Norwegians don't know how to drive in roundabouts. We are roughly 3 hours away, possibly longer because of Friday stau. We have to go to Bangkok, which is 199 kilometers away from where we are right now. And yeah, 199 kilometers away, but car estimates 281 kilometers in GOM. Wow, we have so much range with this Ariya. I bet I can beat Fat e-tron any day on range test. If I would have a Fat e-tron following me, I bet the Fat e-tron needs to charge before me. But of course, Fat e-tron charges way faster than me. Yeah. Oh, the traffic. Where you guys going? Huh? Where you going? I'm not driving a Leaf. I can go really far. I can go like 350, 400 kilometers each charge. We'll actually see how much juice I have left at Bangkok. Because I charged 98% at Bangkok. No, what was it again? Oh, what was that place called? Don't remember right now. Just amazed at the traffic right now. Wait, now this is okay. I have to still in this one. Whoa! Look at that. Brakvasalv. Yeah, at Brakvasalv I charged to 98%. Welcome to Friday stau. Massive traffic here. Holy macaroni. Oh shit. I might be hitting this kind of traffic on the way out of Trondheim. Uh-oh. You like Ariya over ID4? Yeah, I might actually like this one better than ID4. Oh, he's going that way. Okay, okay. Now I have to go on this lane. If you want to go straight, you have to go here. Zup. Zup. Okay, was I supposed to pee here? Or wait, I can pee. If I don't pee here, then where is the next possible pee stop? So I kind of want to grab that drink. The pee stop is coming up now in around 5 minutes. Let's see if I can plan this. I've done 1.5 hours, 1 hour and 40 minutes, and we have roughly 2.5 hours left. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's just stop here and pee. Quick one. I can hear the studded tires grinding on the tarmac. Four available at Mad. What the heck is that? No, dude, I'm not charging there. I'm going to Bangkok. Let me repeat, I'm gonna go to Bangkok to charge there. We still have 63% battery left. You know what that means? We can go 250 kilometers more before we need to charge. This is an Ariya, it's not a Leaf. You don't need to charge every 100 kilometers. Okay, let me see. There is this resting area coming up soon. I guess I can just pull over there, right? Pee and get my drinks. Hopefully it's cold. No, but okay, in case you don't know, there is this resting area here. This is the fastest way to sot and pee. Just pull out your pants, pee, done. We don't have to go to a gas station, take any detours. It's right by the highway. This is the pit stop. And then I just have to go back and grab my drinks and maybe fill it in the tank here. The whole point is to not charge until we are at Bangkok. Well, maybe you guys don't know, but now you know. This is the pit stop. Tasteplass, they call it. Funny, that's funny. Okay, wait, that truck is kind of... Dude. Zuck. Wait, huh? Are the toilets open even? I hope so. Let me check. drink is not that cold, unfortunately. Pour it in the Stormbag bottle here. Well, actually, it's okay cold in the trunk. But the trunk doesn't get that much heat from the cabin here, which is good. So if you put stuff in the trunk, it stays kind of cold. It's like a little fridge in the trunk there for winter driving right now. Much needed pee stop. Okay, let's go. No truck. Want to get past that truck at least. Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh. Left lane hugger. She. That guy will not move away from the left lane. I can smell it. Lane assist, emergency lane off. Okay. Every time. Right, microphone check. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yo, okay, now that's better. Yeah, I wanted to get past that mother trucker, but I guess he will eventually catch up with the slow pokes. Oh, what is that? Blue light. Oh shit. Hope that's not an unfall. Or blocked road or some shit. Wait, is the police car moving this way, or is it? No, it seems to be stationary there or something. No, oh no, yeah, it's stationary. There's something happened over there. There's some blue lights. But the traffic seems to be flowing. There's no stau yet. You need hover. Yeah, okay. Bjørn, Chinese car makes sometimes when you were driving yesterday. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? I'm not sure what you mean. Chinese car makes what? Okay, whatever. Oh, okay, it's not on the road. It's on the side of the road. Let me see, what the heck is that? You guys see the blue light yet? I could see it from far. because I have falcon eyes. Let's see, what is going on there? Oh, Hongxi, yo, what's up? Oh, no, it's a fire truck. What? What the heck is a fire truck? What happened here? That's a fire truck. Oh wait, there's an unfall. There's some car here. Okay, there must have been something happening here. All right, right. Well, if you can just move, and we can just get past you, right? There's a car that has been stuck here. Okay, and the bullet's eye is there. Okay, a little unfall, but on the side of the road. That's good. So he's not blocking the main road. That would be bad on a Friday afternoon. Oh, it's 4 now, and we are roughly 1 hour away from Trondheim. Uh-oh, we will hit Trondheim around 5. The car estimates 6:30 at Berkåk, 187 kilometers away. I mean, you know, we have 265 kilometers of range left, but the problem is that there is nothing past Berkåk we can possibly charge at anyway. Yeah. Not that it's fast. Probably not Alvdal. Alvdal is too far away. And then Tynset. Yeah, that's a detour. And I don't want to charge at Tynset. And then, of course, 50 kilowatt charger, Kvikne. But then, fuck that shit. I'm gonna waste my time on 50 kilowatt. Oh, the ding dong. Oh, well, it was just because of some lane change warning shit or whatever. Lane departure warning, yeah. Like, yeah, you know. Because the road was a bit twisty. Yeah, just demonstrating. Yeah. Trønder service. Yeah, like here, you know, E6 is going right through a small town. No, it shouldn't be like this. The new road will be better and bigger and faster and skipping all these small towns. Because for me and for the trucker in front of us, they don't give a shit about this town. They just want to get fast from north to south. So, yeah, the new road is going to be very nice. But this stretch here is painful to drive through, since I don't have any business to do in this town anyway. Just like Sokna. I don't know how much money they spent on upgrading Sokna on the way to Bergen. And they didn't make any bypass road around Sokna, because they actually wanted the traffic to go via Sokna. That's evil. Okay, I think at this point it's pointless to hammer. I need to hammer like hundreds of cars, and there's just way too many left lane, slow pokes here. So just kick back and relax and stay behind these guys. They are driving kind of slow though, to say. But yeah, in general, Asian cars, they tend to be bing, bing, ding dong, beeping at you. Same with Korean cars, same with Chinese cars, and of course Japanese cars. It must be some Asian thing, because the Western cars are not doing like this. Wow, I can understand why we need an upgrade on the road from Trondheim to Steinkjer, because the road here is so shitty. And it's the main road from the north to the south. All the trucks and the passenger traffic, everything needs to squeeze through this tiny road here. I just drove behind this truck. Actually, this truck is not smelly. Hopefully, because there's some Euro 6 whatever. And yeah, normally when I go behind these fossil cars, they tend to be smelly. But I bet the truck, the engine of the truck is probably nice and warm, versus the passenger cars that tend to sip in and out with cold engine and smelly exhaust. So yeah, and I'll also get the drafting effect from the truck. So this is probably the best car to stay behind right now. Hopefully he's going all the way to Berkåk. We'll see, I guess. Well, yeah. Well, actually, I might have to overtake him once we can overtake. Which happens at Stjørdal. Oh no, there's some stuff before. Yeah, Levanger maybe. Here we are. But the consumption is dropping now. 181 watt-hour per kilometer. This is from Brakvaselv. So yeah, we will see, I guess. It will be interesting to see how much range we have at Berkåk after going uphill and everything. Because Berkåk is on the high land, around 400 something, I think, meter over sea level. Man, wait. Normally, hey, what? How is this again? Normally, when I do Arctic Circle runs on a weekend, I would do it on a Yeah, I would do it on a Saturday, right? And then I will come back here on Sunday. But I never seen these roads so busy before. No, and there's been some days also when I went on a Friday, yeah, and I will maybe hit a little bit of Stau, Trønderstau and Trondheim. But then on the return, it would be Saturday evening, and that would be so empty. And yeah, Wait, you know what? I just realized that there's only one slow poke. And there's like four cars here, and there's one dude who is dog slow. And then it's not like a big ass line. Maybe I should try to get past that slow poke. But it's impossible with all that oncoming traffic. Which is best? It depends what you're looking for. I can't just say that this car is better than that car. It depends what kind of preferences you have. But I'd say in general, I like the Ariya better than the Volvo. But C40, yeah, it's the front-wheel drive C40, right? No, I still haven't charged the EcoFlow on 12 volt. Because I'm not sure how much I can pull, since I'm already pulling power from the 12 volt to charge the phone, which is typically pulling around 5 watts, or maybe less, 2 to 5 watts, and the camcorder maybe just 5-10 watts there also. But I don't have any splitter available for the 12 volt. So, well, okay, I see more cars on the head. Yeah, whatever. Just stay behind it. It's kind of slow, but whatever. I can't hammer anyway because of all this oncoming traffic. It's gonna suck all the way to Trondheim and beyond, all the way to Berkåk, I guess. It'll be busy traffic. Now, for example, the headlights in the Volvo is better. I said the Volvo C40 has a really nice ride. It's kind of sporty for its, yeah. What else is good with the Volvo? But the Volvo is not that spacious. Then I would go for the Ariya instead. Ariya is remarkably spacious. And also soundproofing in Ariya is really good. But I guess you don't have to know too much. Just get Ariya. Yeah. You know, if there be like a referral code, right, for Ariya and Volvo, like you get I don't know, you get €500 discount if you use my Tesla Bjørn referral code when you buy Ariya or Volvo or many of the other brands. You use it, and I would get €500 also, maybe, for example. I wonder if I could start making money on the car manufacturer. Nah, probably it's not gonna work. Small Toyota, that is possible. There's like some kind of freaking Toyota Yaris or some shit, yeah. But the problem is that if I hammer these guys, then there will always be a shit ton of other slowpokes. Yeah, I can see it over there. Yeah, plenty of slowpokes now. So just stay behind here, no worries. I don't have a rush. I can arrive at Dar midnight or 11. Doesn't matter that much. But of course, I don't want to arrive at Dar like 2 at night, since I have to do the range test. So but just getting there 5-10 minutes slower is no big deal for me. Yeah, actually, I saw that my headlights are a little bit dirty. Wait, we have 4 degrees Celsius here. Would be tempting to rinse the car at... Now whatever. I just want to get back there. I want to get back soon. It's not that critical. Your budget is 60,000 euros. Why don't you go for a Model Y instead? Why don't you buy a Tesla Model 3 instead? Just wondering. Well, there is this one dude here that the truck is stuck behind. And a whole bunch of cars behind me is stuck behind. There's more traffic or whatever. At least I have adaptive cruise control working. So, and also auto steer is working. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Just drive on autopilot behind these guys. It will kind of ease the pain a bit. Oh no! I might get that mother trucker. No, dude, I don't want you in front. No, I have this one. Yes, I need to brush behind the truck. Dude, that guy wanted to squeeze in between me. And no, that ain't gonna happen. It's my truck. Wow, now we're going slow, man. Like 60 kilometers per hour in the 70 zone. Like I said, we go from no man's land to slow man's land. Which year was that new motorway supposed to be finished again? 2025? 2027? Oh, this is dog slow, man. It's not even the slowest part. Can you imagine the truckers who needs to drive up and down here on a regular basis? They probably hate this section. I hate it. Wow, the consumption has dropped now, 176 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, what else is going on? Not much going on. I have 57% battery left, which is quite quite impressive, because wait, 57, that means I've spent 40% of the battery traveling 170 kilometers. So I can easily go 350, maybe even 400 on a good day. Yeah, well, it depends. If I keep going in traffic like this, I can easily go 400, 450 kilometers. But eventually we have to leave Trondheim and hammer it, and yeah, so on. So but I have to say that it is kind of cold in the Ariya for some reason. Well, I'm not on any eco mode, I'm just in normal mode. Well, is there eco mode for HVAC? Let me check here. Climate. No. So, I mean, HVAC is already on the normal setting. But I have it on 23 degrees Celsius, and it still feels colder than Tesla at 20 degrees Celsius. But whatever, it works for now. So I'm just gonna get home. Let me see, what did I need to do? Oh shit, I need to do a lot of stuff at home. I have to, I guess, rinse the car and then vacuum the car. Yeah, don't want to dig around with that on Monday. I need to do all that tonight and get the car ready for return. So I'm kind of semi-busy on Monday. My flight leaves at 5, which means that I should, well, but it's just Schengen flight, so I guess I can be there around. Wait, do I need to check in some luggage? Oh no, I have to make sure that it's only hand luggage. Oh no, I have to bring check-in luggage. Yeah, I forgot I'm bringing blueberry juice. Yeah, Pawel, they bought blueberry juice for me, so I need to have a hand check-in luggage with me. Which means that I have to be there preferably 1 hour before flight, maybe 1 hour, 1.5. That means I should leave, let me see, 5, 4, 3. Oh, and then you have Stau, what? Okay, maybe I should leave around 2 in the afternoon. Maybe also go check out the Jessheim if they have started something there. 2 in the afternoon. That means I have to do all the car exchange stuff in the morning. Yeah, and then I have some time. Cool. Alright, sounds like a plan. Well, I could actually go to the airport early and just kind of get some work done at the airport, and I can skip the afternoon Stau out of Oslo. That also works. Just thinking out loud on what I'm supposed to do on Monday. I think chat is bugged again because it's been frozen for the last 10 minutes. The last chat I see is just for fun, try to say earlier or something. Man, can I overtake these guys soon? I think there are some overtaking stretches here. Let me restart the stream again. You guys have been saying a lot now. Okay, I'm not gonna scroll up since I'm driving. 1,000 kilometer challenge Sweden. Oh, what? Oh, going tomorrow. Oh yeah. ZSEV 1,000 kilometer challenge Sweden. Yeah, correct. Electricity in Norway, huh? How much in electricity in Norway these days? You mean the cost or what? It's around 2-3 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, where is this? Levanger. Okay, Levanger. Oh. Man. This is the most boring part of the trip. This is why I tend to do it at night. Wait, nah. How did I do it again? No, I would usually start in the morning. There will always be some traffic involved in this trip. Until we go to no man's land, of course. That's heaven compared to here. Well, no. Is that Toyota gonna go in front? No, buddy, don't bother. You go behind me. Alright, you're too slow. Alright, good. Look. Didn't want the Toyota to get in front. Okay, oh, read it. I like being behind this mother trucker. Plug EcoFlow, phone camcorder into the, what? What are you talking about? Could a truck be all electric? Oh yeah, they can. No problem. Just look at Tesla. Or even the Volvo trucks can go a long haul, no problem. The one with the 300, 500 kilowatt hour battery. No, 300, 400 kilowatt hour battery. Oh, is it 500 kilowatt? I've seen 350 kilowatt flat at least. That one is using the CCS2 standard. And the one at the truck charger at Circle K, you know, that was 350 kilowatt. Well, until the charger failed, that was a big fail, man. Oh, they installed nice and fancy truck charger in Sweden, and then they chose ABB without water-cooled cable. And okay, I mean for cars that will work. Like even a Lucid cannot take 350 kilowatt too long, but for a freaking truck, it can actually sustain 350 kilowatt for a while. But then it needs a throttle because the cable is overheating. So that was big facepalm. How the heck they managed to decide to use non-water cooled cable? Oh, chem power over here, dude. The fuck? Oh, this is mer chem power. Okay, wow, nice. Mer chem power for the win. Okay, if it's going that way, I'll just ninja past him. Zup. Wow, chem power is getting busy over here in Norway. See more and more chem power sites. I asked Kempower for a map or a list of Kempower signs. They were like, there's probably lots of them. Okay, which one are you, son of a gun, slow poking? And I need to hammer I can hammer them soon. Holy macaroni, there's a bunch. I'm gonna just hammer whoever I can right now. Do you like Volvo? Huh? Well, I guess they are okay. It's not my favorite brand, but they are okay. Oh, it's that van. Shit. Okay, I targeted the van. Let me see if I can get past the van. Most likely not. Don't have enough stretch here. Oh, okay, this one goes. Okay, good. A little bit closer to the van. The van is a slow poke. Let's go. No, go, guys, don't block the... man. Almost had it. And then, yeah. It's the white van that's slow poking. Okay, there's another overtaking stretch coming soon. If charging about 350 to separate, nah, I think that would be technically clumsy to have two separate plugs and shit. You just want to go with one big plug. Just, yeah. I think the battery pack should be one unit, not several battery packs, because it's already complex with several modules consist of one battery pack. What they should design is to allow higher voltage, like 1000 volt, 500 amp, that would be 500 kilowatts. Or actually allow 1000 volt and 1000 amp, so that would be 1 megawatt. Oh man, first the van was slow, now this son of a gun is also slow poking, which makes it harder for me to overtake the rest of the bunch over there. And he was blocking the left lane. I could have gotten past that van. He's going... Okay, it's kind of frustrating because he's going 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit in a non-overtaking zone. The rest of the cars, they are way ahead now. And then this car is like... why? If this was Österon, I would just hammer, but here I can't do shit. Other than tailgate them, of course, or flash at them, but they're not going to get the hint. Okay, come on, guys. I mean, dude. I mean, it's a 90 zone here. I mean, I have a bunch of cars behind me, a truck and everything. It's a 90 zone, and they're going 70 in the 90 zone. Now that's a little bit too much, buddy. Come on. What? Look, huh? What the heck? Do you guys see that shit? Are you for real? You know, just to show you guys how slow this driver was. Just look here. Oh, it's unbelievable. Look, the huge gap between that slowpoke and the rest of the group. If she can just keep up with the rest of the group, then I wouldn't complain. Look how far ahead the other group is. Jesus, man. Honking? No, but flashing and honking is not going to do anything. She doesn't know how to drive properly. Why the heck is she driving 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit on these kind of driving conditions? I have no idea. We have good driving, dry road, good vision. You know, there's no reason to drive under the speed limit and hold up traffic behind you in a non-overtaking stretch. So it turned out that the traffic wasn't actually going that slow, like in general. I was thinking, oh, it's super slow traffic. No, it's not. It's actually flowing quite fast, except for this white van. I was talking earlier about this white van. I was trying to get past this white van because he was apparently one of the slower ones, but there's always someone slower than this one even. Now I have to try to get past the white van. But when I tried to overtake the white van, the other lady was blocking left lane, so I couldn't overtake. So that was a big face palm. This is the kind of shit I have to deal with when I drive in Norway. And that's why I tend to drive at night, because then I avoid stupid shit like this. Wait a minute. This is not a double line. I mean, it's not a continuous line. Let me try to ninja. If it's not a continuous line, and I haven't seen any non-overtaking, yeah. Bye-bye. It's not gonna help to honk all the way, unfortunately. Oh, another Hongqi. Yo, what's up? You can recognize by the Hongqi headlight thing. Why do I feel like it's getting cold in the cabin here? What the heck? It's on auto, 23 degrees Celsius, and the cabin still feels cold. It's 5 degrees outside. Wait, 5 degrees? Really? That's a little bit warm for late November. Okay, I need to hammer this guy also. It's just one dude. I can do it after the gas station if the oncoming traffic is not there. So yeah, the new road will supposedly be some 110 kilometers per hour motorway to skip shit like this, because this is not very fast or safe or efficient way of getting from the south to the north via tiny towns like this. So I suspect that that new road from Trondheim to Steinkjer will be a lot faster, like, yeah, maybe half an hour faster than the old stretch here. Is that an EQS? No, it was EQC, I think. It was a Mercedes EQ something. You can see it on the iconic lights. Did you see the flash? Bam! It was infrared flash. You see it in the camera. Mobile camera will catch infrared. Yeah, the traffic is actually not that bad. When I just realized it's not massive queues all the way from here to Trondheim. No, I think it has nothing to do with diesel prices. They are just slow in general. Oh, that's the Marvel. I can recognize the Marvel headlights. Okay, it goes slightly faster once we reach Stjørdal. It's still a while until we are at Stjørdal. Oh, okay, seems good. Looks like we will get nice weather. Then I have to study the map, weather map tomorrow, and well, I guess Monday, Tuesday, I have to decide where to go when. North or south first. Germany or another trip to Arctic Circle. But actually, you know what? The Arctic Circle trip versus the Germany trip. The Germany trip will be faster, I think. I need 10 hours and I'll be in the middle, in the north of Germany already. And I can then start doing my tests there. Yeah, I need to do some tests. Yeah, that's right. But I suspect that the Germany trip is not going to take 2 full days like Arctic Circle trip. And that's another MG Marvel. I don't know if you guys can see it. No, you can't. You can't. It's not detailed enough. Yeah, but if I start 10 in the morning, for example, I should be at Neumünster 10 in the evening. Then I was like, then what? Do I do a night run? Or what the heck do I do, right? Well, I could do that. I could drive around 10 or midnight-ish. And then I could just go home. But then, for the video, it would be better to have a little bit of morning light. Like 6 in the morning. That would be perfect. Vote for German, okay? No, but like I said, I will decide where to go based on the weather. I will go to Germany and I will go to Arctic Circle. You just have to choose the days where I have the nicest weather. So there's no need to vote for anything. But what I might do, if I can allow my body to do so, is to actually start around 10-ish, right? And then I'll arrive in Germany around 8, and then maybe eat something there or whatever. Yeah, there must be some kind of schnitzel or something. Eat, and then maybe go to bed around 9, or 10, and then wake up 6 in the morning, and then I do my morning run for a couple of hours. No, and I shouldn't take more than, I don't know, maybe a couple of hours total for the charging and everything. But I should charge in the evening anyway, and then top up in the morning, and then drive, and then charge, and then that's it. And then the acceleration test. Oh yeah, acceleration test should also be done. Acceleration test should be done when it's not too busy outside. Yeah, I could do that early morning, like 6 in the morning, or maybe 4. 4 it's still too dark. Okay, we'll see how I do it. But I might do the run around 4 or 5 in the morning or night, and then maybe take a little nap, and then head home, and then maybe start the live stream, and then I head back home. Yeah. But that means that I will be home in the evening hours, and I still have some time to edit videos and whatever. And yeah. But here is pretty much after the Arctic Circle now. When I'm home, then it's night. It's time to just shower and eat and go to bed. Yeah. And I hope I have time for Yellow test of ID Bus. I bet people want to see Yellow test of ID Bus, because ID Bus is rear-wheel drive. So you can find a snowy day for ID Bus to Yellow. That would be perfect. See if the radars get blocked and shit. Oh, I need to hammer these guys. Hammerstress coming again soon. Oh, it's kind of windy here. I hope it's not windy at Bangkok. $6 degrees Celsius. What? It's getting warmer and warmer. What about Oslo? No. Oslo is going to be around 2 to 4 degrees only. But that means that the snow will melt in Oslo. Maybe by the time I'm back tonight, it will be kind of slushy all over the place. Nice and nasty. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the weather forecast in Oslo for the following days. It will be wet snow and plus 2 to 4 degrees Celsius. So all the snow is going to melt. Wow, okay, status update. I have 46% now, and still 205 kilometers of range, and we are 119 kilometers away from Bangkok. Wow, this car just keeps going and going and going. It's not unstoppable. We've done 220 kilometers so far since Brekkvasselv. So 98%. Yeah, that was that 98% is almost 100%. So I could have stayed a little bit extra maybe, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, that is BYD tank. Nice. Chat seems bug again. Chat has been stuck for 10 minutes. Whatever. Wait. At 6 o'clock I have scheduled to start part 2. Oh, there. Now the chat comes. All right. How much range loss have you seen in Ariya in winter weather? Well, I guess it depends. I guess if you have like 200 something consumption, then we go 400 kilometers. I'm not sure. Maybe 20% range loss. No morning light at 6. What? No. Then on week, how do you mean? No morning light at 6. Really? In Germany? Is it not bright 6 in the morning over there? I just need an empty time. I think around 3 to 4 at night is really empty for doing the launch test. Well, I guess everything depends on the tires. I have to look at the tires first, see how fast I can drive, and then figure out what test I need to do. But it's not going to be that much. The test shouldn't take more than a couple of hours, and then I should head back home. In the past, I did go to Germany and do some high-speed tests, and then I stayed there quite long. But I'm not sure if those videos got that many views by the end of the day. Why is this guy driving so slow? Come on, we have the motorway coming up soon. Dude, come on, Volvo, we have a bunch of people behind us now. Any day now, little Volvo. All the other guys are just, dude, what the heck? What are people doing, really? Like, there's a woman. I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with Norwegian drivers. The Undertaker is back, yes. Always have to watch out for the Undertaker. Oh, that's Norwegian. What? Do they still exist? I thought they went bankrupt. Wow. We're getting closer. Well, this is hell now, by the way. We are at hell. We're going to the hell tunnel soon. And on the Baustelle around there. Okay, so not too much traffic here, but yeah, I know people also. Trøndere, they have a cabin at Storli, and you know that way. You go to Stjørdal and then you go west. No, wait, the other way. You go to Stjørdal and then you go east, and you enter Sweden. So some people go there, I guess the traffic here, and then some people go south towards Oppdal and Dovre and that place, and maybe some people also go to Østerdal, like Røros. So I guess I will see how it is from Trondheim, right? We should be in Trondheim in about 20 minutes from here, I think. Consumption, by the way, since Brekkvasselv is 175 watt-hour per kilometer, huh? That's not too bad for winter consumption. That's way better than fat e-tron. Let's see, what is the total consumption then since Oslo? Since reset, since... 210 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, but I wonder if that is including some camping time. So the Arctic Circle run takes like 14 hours, really? Damn. Yeah, whereas the Germany run might take around 10 hours. Yeah, I wonder, do we have any Germans here who knows this, the A7 on the north? Because I think I can do the test around Neumünster. That new stretch is nice and smooth, and you can go Schnell and we'll have lots of lanes. I wonder if I can do a little loop around there. Then I don't have to go south via Hamburg and that stretch, because that will take an hour or so extra. And then, yeah, otherwise I have to go to Rade and do the test there. But I don't even know if Rade, I haven't checked if Rade supercharger is open for other cars. It might not be. Oh, another Hongqi. this is indeed a long drive. I just realized it now. And I think I realized why I stopped doing it, because it's a very long drive. Like, are we halfway? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Trondheim, I guess, is that the halfway point? Yeah. Wait, we can't hammer here, right? Can we? Did they block it? I think they blocked it. Yeah, bummer. Oh, it's quite windy here. Damn. Okay, yeah, chat is definitely bugged. I don't see any response on the chat now. The last chat I see is roundabout experts. Man, how the heck did Streamlabs get so damn bugged? I don't get this. Maybe I should update it to the latest, greatest version. Supercharger Busdorf and Supercharger Kallenkirchen, South of Netherlands, open for non-test. Oh, nice. Ah, yeah, okay, it was just not active, okay. But Busdorf, no, I mean, what about Rade? But I think Rade supercharger is not open, right? And then that Kallenkirchen is a weird one. But I'm thinking about just Ionity instead. Ionity Neumünster. Is there a nice unrestricted stretch we can drive there on A8 north-south around Neumünster? I'm not sure if I pronounce it correctly, but you know what I mean, right? There is Ionity on each side actually, and so the plan is to just drive in one direction for a little bit, and then turn around. Before, I mean, drive until we drive as long as we have unrestricted zone, and then turn around, and then drive north all the way until we again need to turn around. So I don't know how long that stretch is. So on. I need to look at some map maybe to find out where the unrestricted stuff is, or I can spend some time once I'm there. I can spend a little bit of time just driving around to check the surroundings and figure out where I should do it. Just like what I did when I went all the way to Demineland to just check out, do a little reconnaissance work before I went for that. World record thingy. But I know at least that from Rade supercharger to it wasn't Busdorf, it was what was that place called again? Rade, and when you go west, you end up at Bremen. I'm pretty sure it was Bremen. Huh? Ionity on both sides around Neumünster. Yes. What about it? Yeah, I know that one. But my question is, that stretch, is that a long? Like, how long is that unrestricted stretch? If you go from one Ionity, you go, let's say you go from the Neumünster Ionity, and then you go head south, for example. And how far can you hammer an unrestricted zone before you should turn around and then go north? And then back again. So, like, how long is that loop? That is my question. If I can find a loop with some exits and bailout points and turnaround points, just like around Rade, the A1 or whatever it was. If I can find something like that around Neumünster, that would be better. If that stretch is, let's say, 100 kilometers, that would be perfect, because I don't expect the i4 to go much more than, no wait, if I have 80 kilowatt hour, if I have 80 kilowatt hour and the car spends 400 watt hour per kilometer, then I have actually, I need to drive 200 kilometers. Wait, really? Wait, how far did the Tesla go? The Tesla must have gone almost 200 kilometers. I think I need to go back and watch my own video. There's no way the Tesla will only go 100 kilometers. I also did that with the Model X Optimus Prime. Yeah, even Optimus would be able to go maybe 150 kilometers at 200 kilometers per hour. So from what I remember, the consumption of Optimus was something like 500 watt hour per kilometer. It was freaking high. But on the MC Hammer, it was lower, like 400, 350. No, more like 400, I think, watt hour per kilometer. But I have to watch my own video. It's been many years since I had the opportunity to go there, and I also don't remember how many views. But I think I actually did get decent amounts of views in my Germany trip. That's why I went there in the first place, to just harvest views and subscribers. The whole stretch is unlimited, okay. But in the middle, around Rendsburg, there is a Baustelle. Oh shit! Freaking German Baustelle, man. You don't want to get in that shit. Man. Okay, that means I might have to go to Rade, but then I don't think Rade supercharger is open for the public. Then I have to use some of the other ones. There's some kind of HPC Allego or whatever is up there. Just hope that some of the roaming stuff for me works, like plug surfing or something, right? Well, I know. What about the Rade stretch? Rade to Bremen, that one should work. The old one that I tend to use. And it also has 3 lanes in each direction, which is nice. The road is not open, and it's very, it's way more. Yeah, that's the problem. It's way more sound. I had to spend extra time getting past Hamburg at night. Well, I could go for Busdorf. Why didn't I go for Busdorf in the first place again? Well, the problem is, that was an ID bus. Busdorf, the problem is Busdorf is kind of cramped. There's only 2 lanes in each direction. But I could go Busdorf, and then at night, with low traffic, I could hammer to the north, and then turn around and hammer to the south, and then turn around and then end up at Busdorf. That could be one solution. Yeah. Busdorf, they have the gas station there, and they have bockwurst. I think also they have a restaurant, and I can get some schnitzel. Oh man, I'd like to have some schnitzel. I haven't been in Germany in a while now. As a half German, I need schnitzel. But so. But I think the reason why I did not consider Rade, I did not consider A7 Busdorf for hammering is because it only has 2 lanes in each direction. But as long as I hammer at night, like 2 at night, then no problem. Or even maybe 4 at night, but it's still dark. That's the problem, and there is always a risk to hammer at 200 kilometers per hour at night. Because when you see the animal, then it's too late. So at least, but then 6 in the morning, then there is a little bit of traffic maybe. So what is when is sunrise, by the way, at around Busdorf? If someone can check for me. I'm already kind of planning what to do now in the Germany trip. I mean, either way, it's going to be a road trip video when I drive the i4 to Germany and back again, and then the high-speed test is going to be in a separate video. Yeah, but René, are you a German? Do you live in Germany? That's why you know so much about the northern Germany. Because I haven't been there in a while, so I don't know all the details, what's going on there, which Baustelle and everything. Sunrise at 8. Oh shit, man, that's way too late. I mean, I can start 7 maybe, but okay, you know what? 7 on a Sunday could work. Yeah, that's the last thing I do before I go to Norway. I mean, go to Thailand. Yeah. That could work. Like 7 in the morning. I think there's a little bit of daylight at 7 in the morning. I can do the hammering, but the problem is that I have more stuff to do. I have to do some high-speed run. I have to do some acceleration. But I guess for acceleration, that one, okay, is fairly low risk. To just floor it and then done. It's just one quick launch. But when I want to cruise at 200 over time, then I just feel a little bit uncomfortable doing it in the black night. Okay, but Sunday morning that could work, and then soon after I finish some of the tests, like no later than 10 on Sunday morning, I start hammering back to Norway, and I should be home by 8. And that means I still have time to prepare and chill and edit videos and whatever. And it's not too critical for me to edit videos. I can always bring them to Thailand and edit over there. And I still have Monday. Yeah, the last day, Monday, 5th of December. Then I have to return the i4 and the ID bus. Well, unless I can actually return the ID bus the weekend before, if I have time, yeah. But at least i4 and ID bus. Wait, that's it? Yeah, well, actually, yeah, that's it. Only i4 and ID bus needs to be returned on Monday. That's only 2 cars. Oh, easy. And then I have to, around 2 in the afternoon, I have to prepare to go to the airport. And that is the end of my work spree. Have trucks on there. Yeah. True. That would actually work, but it depends on the weather then. Because if we have rain, I don't want to have rain. But if it's not raining on Sunday morning, and preferably also Saturday night, it needs to kind of dry out, then that could work. Which means that possible plan is to travel on Saturday morning from Oslo, and then I arrive on Saturday night-ish, and then I try to sleep a little bit, and then Sunday morning I wake up and do the hammering, and then head back home. And that means that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, those 3 days is for ID bus. And I can try to squeeze in, I have to squeeze in Arctic Circle in those 3 days, and also, preferably also, Yellow test. But I could even, you know what? I could squeeze in Yellow test on Tuesday evening after I come home from Finland. I can then go straight to Yellow. I just have to prepare the ID bus so it's ready, fully charged, and equipment, everything is ready. That could be one possible solution. We'll see. I have to look at the weather forecast. Classic Ionic. You need luck with the weather next. Yeah. So, but like, I should check the weather on Monday. Usually, when on Monday you get somewhat accurate weather forecast for the rest of the week. And then I should at least have the ID bus. Well, let me see. Next week, yeah. So next week is all about the i4 and ID bus. I will have both cars kind of, you know, hot and ready. And then on Tuesday, while I'm in Finland, I can decide where to go based on weather. But likely dry. Temper on 0. Oh. Well, that would work. As long as it's not raining. But there could be some condensation, which is kind of a little bit scary. Welcome to Bjørn. No, this time I'm not going to some sauna. But I will visit the new kWh factory. That would be cool. And talk to the kWh guys, my sponsors. Well, I realized kWh is just so big now. They started out small, but they have grown so big, and we see more and more kWh chargers. Every kWh charger we see, it's like a part of kWh growing bigger and bigger. You know, I wonder if kWh is going to be as big as Tesla, because Tesla was also small in the beginning, but they have grown to be big. Welcome to Norway. She. Okay, no, that ain't work. Ain't gonna work. If I hammered faster, I could have gotten in front of the truck. No moose, yeah, but they have deer and stuff that could enter. I've seen it. They can enter around the intersections. It happened near Edemineland. At night, I entered when I was passing by an intersection, and I suddenly saw a deer right by the autobahn. I was like, oh shit! It entered via the intersection. Okay. Is it supposed to be Stau here? I mean, it's Friday, but oh, you know what? We might actually arrive here right after Stau time. Friday, 5:30 now. Or I guess we'll see soon. It beeps right before speed cameras, by the way. That doo-doo you heard, that's the speed camera warning. But it doesn't really tell me anywhere on the screen that was the speed camera. You just have to know what that beep means. No, it could mean something is wrong with the car, or it could mean a speed camera. Yeah. What the heck are they building there? Oh, that's some massive cranes. Holy crap, what the heck is that? What is that? Has a big ass tunnel. What? What the heck is that thing? Wait, that's the new road. Ah, the new road goes there. Okay, wait. Baustelle. Stau. Wait, so you pop, huh? What? You pop out there? Wait, no. What kind of road is that? Never seen it before. Just a big ass building project there, on the other side of the gore here. I don't know if you guys see it. You can see it on the map, maybe. Maybe some local Trønder know what's going on over there. And also, why are they shutting down parts of this bridge? Well, so far so good. Not any stau yet. 77 kilometers left. We have 166 kilometers of range left. Wow. And 36% left. And the consumption so far from Brakkvasselv is 175 watt-hour per kilometer. New stream. Oh,